Can't win them all, huh? You know, you try to do a good show for people and it just keeps on, you know, whatever the hell we got. Okay, welcome. Sorry about the false start. We're trying things. Sometimes they fail, but you know, at least you get out there and try. Hello, welcome everybody. It's the first real show back since my gallivanting around Minnesota. I gotta tell you, it was so surreal for me to be in Minnesota, running around all the areas where our boy Aaron holds court, you know? And I'm so excited to bring you the stuff I recorded while I was there. We're going to start with that today. I have a couple things. We're going to start with some little stuff. Just some little stuff today. Stoney's, of course, not that little to Aaron. That's a big one. It's a big one. And we have added some people to the June Super Cool Club just because of Minnesota. Of course, we have Chad Zumach. What a month with the super tip system. But also Mark T providing us invaluable information while we're out there. And Brandon, who I don't want to give out these people's last names, but Brandon bought us lunch. Paul Shea, Lady Slug, and some of the other guys that came out. So I want to give them special recognition today and for the rest of the week while we finish up our Juneteenth. I don't even know. Odd, thank you for becoming a new member. Poncho Pilot, thank you for becoming a new member. Raw, FKAPAA Podcast. Why'd you change the name? Harley freaking Quinn, thank you for all the laughs the past 9 months. Here's to the new goal: beat cancer and make it to the next Hackamania. Thanks again, Melton. Thank you, Harley Quinn. Sorry to hear about your health troubles. Cancer is no fun. Chemotherapy is no fun. And we wish you the best, and I hope this show can make you laugh once or twice, and not in a painful way. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships as well. Not Scott. What's going on? Thank you, Not Scott, for the 10 gifted memberships. Coach JR Fishing has become a member again. Karma again. Lance Resurrected, welcome back, boss man. Tips Cap, can't wait to hear about your adventures in the 320. Accept this overdose membership renewal as a payment of gratitude. That's what I'll accept it as. Star gifting a membership. Thank you very much. And Ewa coming in, making our July list, gifting 10 memberships.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
You're noticed. You're on notice. We have an executive producer today. That is Mycroft. Mycroft, longtime supporter of the program, very generous man or woman. I don't really know. Croft could be a last name. Could be some sort of business or something. I don't really know what a Croft is, but lest you doubt it, that Croft is his. His Croft, her Croft. We all Croft for Mycroft. Okay, anyway. I don't know what's going on, but we got a lot to get through. Today we're going to go through the stuff I got at Stoney's. And we're also going to go through some stuff we got at Wapicada Golf Club. Wapicada Golf Club. I can't believe what a shithole this is. And I'm a little disappointed, I'll tell you that. Just right out of the gate. It didn't go as well as I thought it was going to go. Or as Mrs. C's Gremlin Growler would say,
this ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, nickel.
they told me not to record at the Wapicada Golf Club, and I was covertly recording. And when I was going over the footage, I realized that I must have accidentally tapped the stop recording button. But look, we got some stuff. We got them basically admitting they don't know anything about this fucking tournament. But some of the stuff did not get recorded. I was trying to do it on the DL. I must have inadvertently tapped the button. That's the only mistake I've found so far in the recordings. I got a nice sweeping shot of Stoney's. We're going to be able to really do some of the patented melt and zooming on the Stoney's stuff. But either way, we got stuff for all this week, and it's going to be great. I'm happy to bring it to you, and I think it's going to culminate in the almost 40 minutes of Coach Scott footage. An almost 40-minute conversation with Coach Scott. I can't wait for you to hear everything this guy had to say. It's going to be fantastic. Do me a favor, hit the like button. It's July. We're running behind. All these other shows are getting ahead of us, and we can't have that now, can we? Do I want to delete the file? I do not. Do I want to delete the file? I do not. Why is it asking me that? I don't want to delete any fucking files. I don't want to delete one file around here. Great Red Shark, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. Oh my God. It's the first of the month. They come out of the woodwork to try to get on my good list. I love that. Genta, thank you for becoming a member. James Baumer.
We got a fish lunch.
Gifting 10 memberships. Thank you very much, James Baumer. Always trying to get on my good side. And maybe it's working. Maybe it's working. Rygod says, where are the hats? I'll let you know when I have them. You think I took your money and I'm never going to send your hats? What am I, Aaron Imholte? Got him. No, there was a hangout. I got back from Minnesota and I went to check on the status of the hats because I still hadn't received them. And if anybody's ever ordered merch from my store, you usually get it within a week. Because I was ordering new hats in new custom color configurations, there were some problems with the embroidery and they had some questions. So the order was put on hold. I must have missed the email, so I didn't get that. I've communicated with them as of last week on Friday, and they're being made and sent out. The minute I get them, I will autograph them as promised and send them out to you. I would expect you would have them within 2 weeks. That's just a safe bet. I hope I have them by the end of the week, but I would say 2 weeks to get to you. This is the problem with custom merch, guys. We're doing custom merch over here. Anyway, I do have your hat orders, and thank you for checking on the status and keeping me honest on that. Buck Naked, hi, Aaron. Enjoy your gifted membership, cuck. Hold on, did Aaron get a gifted membership? Take it back. Take it back. J.D. Rank Walter is a new member. That sounds like some sort of a lawyer. At the offices of J.D. Rank Walter. That can't. Oh, Jay drank Walt. No, that's not it either. It's J.D. Rank Walter. It's a nice looking dog you got there. I'll tell you that. Coach JR Fishing said, I forgot to renew my dollar info. I have failed you. Never. I never looked at it that way. Bullshito gifting 1 membership. Thank you. Doom is here. Good to see him relinquish the curse for just a day to hang out. Aaron took my wrench. Can't unban on Rumble anymore. I don't know. You guys are a little obsessed with this wrench stuff and bannings. Who cares? Who cares? I blocked Panhandler on Twitter just to hear him scream. I don't know. Him and that Keena K are like doing some weird flirting thing back and forth, and I keep getting tagged in it all. I could care less. Can you guys meet women and men on your own? Can you flirt with losers without me? You need me to hold your hand and make you guys fuck? Just figure it out. Just meet up and fuck. You wouldn't be the first couple to meet from our chat room and hang out and get it done. I don't want to be a part of it. You don't need to tag me on all your weird flirting and AI image generation, you fucking nerds. So anyway, they're banned until I feel like it. I don't block people out of anger. I block people out of annoyance. I'm just like, hey, figure out how to flirt, gray-haired guy. You're a gray-haired man. I don't need to be tagged in all your flirting with another fan. And by the way, when you find out she's a dude, I don't want to hear about it. When you find out it's not even a woman, it's some fucking, snot-nosed teenage boy who's just bored in Kentucky, I don't want to hear about it. That you're so, you're on one of these. I started watching this YouTube channel, Catfished. It's basically like they do everything the show used to do. Remember that Neve show? But it's like, it's just constant. It's either really young dudes or it's like really old dudes. And they have a million videos, but it's so funny to watch them. Like, I sold my house and gave them $2 million. I thought they were real. They'll chat with somebody for like 9 months. And they still it's 2025 and they're still buying the thing where it's like, oh, my webcam's broken. It's like, what about your phone? What about your phone? Or it's like old people and they're sending like AI videos and AI, text messages that are audio messages. And old people have no idea what AI is. They're just lost. They're like, that's a real person and she loves me. We're in love. We've never chatted. We've never seen each other. We've been talking for 4 years, and this person just can't figure it out. They can't get on video with me. It's like, what is everyone doing? Everyone's so broken. It's so sad. We're so lonely. We buy into this nonsense constantly. Get a life. Chris Hall, who's the bane of Aaron Imholte, gifting 10 memberships. Thanks, Chris. XMM's a new member. EFS gifting 10 memberships. Hey, Jesus Christ. Get your damn head. 10 memberships from EFS. I don't even know what that stands for. Trigger, a.k.a. Sir Pouncelot, is a new member. Genta, teach Chad a lesson. He is a stalker and a pig. I can't. We'll get back to that in a second. Hepatitis A to Z is a new member. Rochi, member for 21. Just a reminder that Dave Sarah sucks. Give Doom her wrench, Mr. Melton. We don't give trolls wrenches around here. We don't take these people seriously. And the more they do it, the like bigger losers they become in my head. And look, Doom's a clipper. Doom has a skill. I pay Doom to clip. The more like these trolls get involved in this universe, the less respect I have for him. Citizen M is like a complete joke to me now. I used to like think Citizen M, like, look, Citizen M makes great videos, but like the more they like run around screaming about a mouse, it's like, I don't, it's always hashtag King Melton and all this stuff. They're like the biggest losers on the planet. I'm not even kidding. I have no respect for these fucking people. They're not real people. The fact that they're getting so entwined in this world is sick. And I know everyone sits here and goes like Team Doom. I like Doom. It's like, first of all, cool meme, but I'm letting you know right out of the gate. These guys are the biggest fucking losers on the planet. That's a fact, Jack. Zero member for 26 months. 26 months of calling Aaron okay, I can't. We can't be saying that. Super tips terms of service. Tickle Me Tookie just watched Friday's show. Looks like he had some tech issues. We did? I don't think we did. Only two reasons why that happened. Number one, the curse. Yes, of course. And I wasn't EP hack. You know what I mean? Like the more a guy yells about the curse, the bigger the loser he becomes. I'm just being honest. Like where that started in what, 2023? Remember when it was the turn and now they're like on the curse? It's like, what are we? it's getting a little magoo up in here. I can't deal with it. I get it. That's your thing. You got to run around everywhere and just scream the curse. It looks insane. You look insane. Mistress Meg for the 24/7 leaderboard, hashtag super chat bombs. I don't know what any of that means.
Yeah, so Patrick's a bitch. All I did was call and email him every 5 minutes for 72 hours straight and then start looking for relatives to harass because he hurt my feelings a little bit. Pussy boy.
To be fair, it was about every 10 minutes. He was emailing about every 10 minutes. And I just to speak about that a little bit, I know that half the people who like perpetuate the trolling on Twitter and stuff aren't serious, but there is a large, I had no idea. There is a large, extremely large contingent of society that you don't realize how retarded people are. Like, I'm not going to use this as an opportunity to like pick arguments or argue my side. Whatever you think is true. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. But when you think about someone of average intelligence, and then you realize that for that to be the average intelligence, there has to be half of society dumber than that. It's insane. So like, you know, again, Chad just constantly emailing me nonsense. And people go like, just block him, dude. Yeah, I understand that. But then Chad, I have 19 email addresses. And that's not the way society works. If you ever find yourself sticking up for someone who harasses people, you're insane. You're insane. You have the right to not be called night and day. You have the right to not be emailed night and day. You have the right to ask somebody to stop, to make it known to them publicly and privately, this is harassment. I'd like you to stop doing this. And then they have an obligation to stop. And if they can't stop, we have a system that we can all avail ourselves of and make them take it more seriously. Called the law. So do I not understand that you can block someone sending emails? I do. Is it funnier to add to Chad's rap sheet with a complaint to a police department? Also, doesn't this guy need to know that this is wrong? He needs to know this is wrong. I don't particularly care. It is annoying to wake up to 90 Chad emails. I will tell you that. The misspellings, the bad grammar, the lack of a subject line every time. You know, it's always in the middle of the night when he's feeling for himself. You got to find a friend, man. You got to get a life. You got to figure it out. It's not incumbent upon me to be your punching bag for life. And there's 900 people, including Chad, who are like, oh yeah, you harass me. You do a show about me every day. I can't even argue with you. You're like Kiki. You're too dumb for me to talk to. If you think me doing a show covering your content is harassing you, it says more about you than me. If you cannot stop watching a show that makes fun of you and getting upset and then lashing out in personal ways, again, not only to me, but to people I care about, then it says more about you. And if you think those two are equal, you're nuts. You're nuts. So continue on Twitter yelling at me about it. I will not I will not sit and argue with you anymore. Yes, I'm a pussy. Yes, I'm a pussy. And again, you can't even argue with Chad. Chad was emailing me back Sunday going like, where's your lawyer? I haven't heard from your lawyer. This guy's retarded. Again, there's no point in even discussing this with Chad. He thinks that because I said on Sunday that I'm going to take legal action, that it means that my lawyer is going to be in touch with him on Sunday. How fast does he think any of this stuff works? Then he keeps going around telling everybody I'm suing him. He's going to get served papers. I don't think any of that's going to happen. I never said any of that. I've notified the police. That's all I've done. And by the way, that's what you have to do. You have to like document cases of harassment in order to build a case. If this gets worse, if this gets more, if he starts sending me stuff, if he starts calling me nonstop, if he starts giving my number out like he's done in the past, you know, I don't have a job. He really can't do anything to me. But ask around the chat to people who have jobs and families and husbands and occupations and loved ones who he has tried to fuck with. This is just what you do. I have to let the police know there's a psycho out there with a documented history of harassment and stalking who's starting to do that to me. Okay? That's all I'm doing. I've notified the police that this is occurring. That's all I've done. I don't care if they even knock on his door. I don't care if they ever talk to him about it. I've made a report. If he continues doing it, I shall make more reports. Okay? Nobody cares if Chad does a show where he makes fun of me. That's totally different than him essentially knocking on my door nonstop, which is what emailing somebody over and over and over again is. It's harassment. You're coming to me and you're harassing me. I don't do that with Chad. Chad can't not watch this show. That's a defect in Chad's brain. He doesn't have to watch this show. You know, I've said it before about people go like, oh, you were wrecked from Red Bar. It's like, I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it. That guy's allowed to do a show about me. Who gives a fuck? There's no police reports. There's no complaints. There's not a video of me going, I wish he'd stop. You're allowed to do shows. I have autonomy. I can not watch it, and then it affects my life zero. That's what Chad should do. That's what Aaron should do. That's not me harassing you. I've never emailed Aaron nonstop. I've never called Aaron nonstop. I saw somebody on Twitter was saying like, you definitely drove by Aaron's house. Ew. I would not drive by Aaron's house. What would that do for me? Other than make me look like a psycho. I didn't drive by Aaron's house. I know where April works. I didn't go to April's work. She didn't want to be a part of this. I'm not going to make content out of that. Like, there's lines that people have. And everywhere I went in Minnesota, I said, if you'd like me to leave, I'll leave immediately. Of course. You know, the people who can't discern between what harassment is and what harassment isn't, I don't like, but it's just scary. It is scary to know that there are that many people in the world who are like retarded. It really is. It's just sad. Every time I see one of them, I'm just like, ugh. Mr. Smeg High-Toe, jealous much? I doubt it.
Patrick, please be honest with me. Does my ASS look fat in the video? Nick is pretty good looking fella. What's his story? Does he like wrestling in the NUDE?
That you guys got to connect on that. That's a different level that I'm not willing to be a party to.
Happy Canada Day. I've got an opening for another beaver if anyone is interested.
I didn't even know it was Canada Day. I didn't even know until I was watching the potato stream.
What's an AI?
What is Canada Day, by the way? Is it like Boxing Day? Is that Canada, like Canadian Independence Day? I saw the potato. He's making steaks. He posted a picture. He's like, ooh, about to make some steaks. It's like, Jesus Christ, does nobody know how to buy steak? Where do you get these steaks that have zero marbling in them? They were like the Kurt steak we watched on Friday night. I've never seen less appetizing steaks in my life. Like, you guys have good steaks, right? I mean, like, a lot of the good cattle in this country comes from, like, the northern Midwest. Like, I imagine just because we drew a line across Canada, there's probably still good cows, right? Can nobody find good Did you see them? Did you see those steaks? There's, like, no marbling in those steaks. It's weird. Shuli's repossessed soccer coach whistle. Chad is your Jake Hudson with the emails. Skull. Yeah, Jake Hudson's retarded too. I call me crazy. I don't want to have to set up a bunch of email rules to not be harassed. Again, it's like going, if you don't want people breaking into your house, you should just add another deadbolt. You should just get another deadbolt. You should put an electric fence around your yard. It's like, what are we doing? We have laws for a reason, everybody.
Ha ha ha. I am going to Instacart Patrick a bunch of onions and have them left on his doorstep. He will probably bring them to the police station.
That I don't
What
mind.
an idiot. Amiri, please laugh.
That I don't mind. If you ever want to send me groceries, I don't consider that harassment.
Are you building a case for the toe as well?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. That's a fact, Jack. Did we do these? Genta. Teach Chad a lesson. Oh, we already did these, didn't we? Are we caught up? Silent G said poo 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 poo. Poo 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 poo. I don't even know. Honestly, it's upset me to no end. I'd rather not talk about little legal stuff. It's depressing. You should be able to ask a 50-year-old man to stop telling you his feelings all day long. Like that's the number one thing. That's the sad thing. It's not a teenage girl. It's a 50-year-old dude who brags about friends nonstop. It's like, go talk to one of them. Go tell one of your friends about it, you fucking loser. Ricky Bev, the steak cooking video epidemic must end. None of these people should be near a grill. I cook a great steak, and it's never once occurred to me put it out in the world. I only did it to show you the difference. I only put mine up. I only brought mine to the program, so that everybody knows that I'm not talking shit. Do I think I'm the best steak cooker? No. But when I make fun of Scarika's watery gray steak, when we make fun of Kurt's disgusting raw bacon wrapped top sirloin, when we make fun of these people's steaks, I want you to know I'm not bullshitting. We make fun of Ray's sad, I built a grill meat. I want you to know I at least know what the fuck I'm talking about. You're right, Ricky Bev. There's an epidemic of these people who make these cooking videos, and it's like the saddest. It's like you shouldn't be telling people you made this. You shouldn't be telling people. Now I look forward to the potatoes end product. I want to see what they come out like. That'll be the tell. Because I swear to God, if those steaks appear gray, I'm gonna scream. If those steaks come out and they're gross and gray, I'm going to scream, and we're gonna kick Cardiff off Super Tips. That's a fact. Chad has quit Super Tips and joined Super Tips again and quit Super Tips again since I did a show Friday. Again, this is an emotional bitch. She's unstable. I can block the emails, but I honestly, I want to know. I want to know when we enter DEFCON 1. That's what I want to know. If I block Chad's emails, I'll never know that he's on a plane to kill me. I'd like to know when he's off his meds. I'd like to know when he's spurging out. I'd like to know. So I'm not blocking Chad's emails. And I shouldn't have to do that as an American citizen. By the way, he's already blocked me again on Twitter. So hopefully that's that. I assume he's over there tweeting about me every goddamn day because that's what he does. He blocks people and then screams into the void about them. He's such a pussy bitch while I'm blocked. Got it, Chad. Got it. But you know, again, I'd like to know when there's a nut off his meds, in his feels, ramping up his psychosis. I want to know. I absolutely want to know that. So that's one reason I won't be blocking Chad. I like to know when it's coming, as it were, if you will. I can kind of measure how Chad's doing by how frequently I'm getting contacted by this fucking idiot. So that's where I'm at with that. $20 from Iwa. Let's cook a steak. You can do it anytime you want, Iwa. I don't know if a British person should be piping up right now, okay? I've never once had a steak in the UK that's blown me away. There were a couple places I used to go in London town around you. There's a Black and Blue steakhouse. You got a lot of those Argentinian tourist trap steakhouses in London. But again, nothing's ever blown me away. You guys think Jamie Oliver makes good stuff. So, you know, I don't know if we can talk about it. Mitch Connor's a new member. Thank you very much. Kev T. More steak segments, please, Big Sauce. As a fat, I demand it. Associate producer Ralph, quit trashing my steaks. Quit trashing my steaks. I'll do whatever I want. And you'll never be able to stop me. Okay? That's a fact, Jacques, as you like to say. Can we dive into Stoney's? It's Stoney's Day here at Nobody Likes Onions, and we're going to be learning about Stoney's a little bit. I have some stuff that's evergreen from the Stoney's portfolio that I'd like to share with you before we get into my personal videos and pictures that I took while at Stoney's before being unceremoniously kicked out. But one of these is an article from 2015 that just kind of introduces us to Stoney's. Boink. Let's have a look. What's it like to own a biker-themed bar? Now, this is back when Cheetos had his hair color. It wasn't all just gray garbage. And let's read this article. Rockville. Drive through downtown Rockville during a summer weekend, and you're bound to find a motorcycle and sometimes hundreds. Okay, this is crazy because this is a ghost town, this bar. First of all, it took about 30 minutes to drive out to Rockville from St. Cloud. You drive through just the countryside, the woods, winding roads. This thing is out in the sticks, okay? This is nowhere near where Aaron lives. Aaron doesn't frequent this bar. Aaron doesn't hang out at this bar. This is a place he goes to like have his events. And again, like St. Cloud is 80 minutes away from Minneapolis, and then Stoney's is another 30 minutes past that. No one's going here. The fact that this is one of his sponsors, and he gives out these gift certificates for this bar to his listeners, like they're prizes, is insane. I need you to understand how far-fetched it is that anyone who wins a gift certificate to this shithole is ever going out there. They're just not. And we were there on a Wednesday afternoon. It must have been 3 p.m., I guess. And there's just nobody in the bar. There's nobody in this bar. It's very small. You're going to see from my video here in a minute. There's one, how this whole thing is laid out is like the bar is most of the room. Most of the room is like behind the bar. It's a giant bar. There's one row of tables around 3 sides of the bar. One row of tables. So next time Aaron shows you this, place, that he's packed out for a show. You need to understand that most of the square footage in this bar is behind the bar, and there is one row of circular tables around the bar. That's how this place is set up. You'll see from my videos. While some may just be passing through on a charity bike. Oh, the other thing I was going to say is downtown Rockville is laughable. There's no traffic lights. A lot of times you make fun of a town, they have one traffic light. There's no traffic lights. This is a street. This is just a street with 7 buildings on it. That's downtown Rockville. Most of them are houses converted into businesses, just like Stoney's. To say downtown Rockville is fucking hilarious. It's very, very funny. While some may just be passing through on a charity bike run or out for a leisurely ride, others are parked outside a yellow-sided building at 158 Broadway Street to grab a quick drink and enjoy the company. And that's just the way the owner, Cheetos Betts, likes it. Betts admits back in the early days of Stoney's bar, known as Hermes Bar back in 1994, the stereotypical biker bar image was not that uncommon. But since taking ownership of the bar in 2010, the 38-year-old has been determined to bring a fresh reputation to the long-standing Rockville tradition. Okay, this article is 10 years old. He's 38 years old 10 years ago. That means he's 48 years old now. That means he's 3 years older than me. When I play you the videos and show you the photos of this place, and we see it, and you see what Cheetos looks like today, I want you to remember he's 48 years old. I want you to remember he's 3 years older than me. This is an old man. This is an old man. In the article, let's not forget, in the article, he's 38. In this article, this man's 38 years old. Okay? But when I show you the gray-haired old fuck that I caught on video last week, I want you to remember he's 48. And he looks like he's in his fucking 60s. It's not going well down at Cheetos Bar. It's not going well. There are no customers. I do not have footage of this, but you need to understand this. I went to Aaron's old sponsor bar because it happened to be right next to Wapicada Golf Club. Raleigh's. You might remember if you watch some old steel toe videos, Raleigh's down there in the bottom. Long necks and rednecks. This place was packed on a Wednesday afternoon. Cars in the parking lot, patrons throughout the bar, buzzing. Good vibe, good music, just popping. And I went there with an old fan of Aaron's to try to uncover and see what happened. Why does this bar not sponsor Aaron anymore? And I got some inside intel. Aaron, much like he abuses Stoney's for live events and gift certificate giveaway grifts, used to do the same thing at Raleigh's. And one time, Aaron planned another big tournament at Raleigh's and sold tickets to it. This was a cornhole tournament, a beanbag game, as is so popular out there in the woods. What I'm told by someone familiar with the event is that 3 people showed up. Aaron once again said he was having a big beanbag tournament, and 3 people showed up to this event. And Raleigh's, obviously being run by someone who understands business and doesn't want to be associated with a fucking loser who lies, said, we're done. We're done sponsoring Steel Toe. Clearly you have no... Again, a normal person with shame would just cancel that event. We only have 3 people signed up. maybe we cancel the event. Maybe we cancel the event. Not Aaron. He goes down to his sponsor club. He tells them they're still having it, and 3 teams show up to his embarrassment, and then he gets dropped. He gets dropped like a brick, and they no longer sponsor him. And then he moves on to a bar way further out of town called Stoney's, where the owner is asleep at the wheel. This is, I'm not kidding you, Cheetos, just so you know, has another job bartending at another bar. That's how well it's going for Stoney's. This is a fact, Jack, confirmed. Cheetos bartends part-time at a place in town called Shooters. He owns a bar, but it's so dead and he's losing so much money there. He bartends part-time at another bar called Shooters. What a fucking loser. Keep printing gift certificates, you fucking idiot. Keep kicking out 10 customers who are patronizing your bar on an afternoon where no one is there. It's crickets down there at Stoney's. And then you talk to him and you realize he's a simpleton. You realize he's a fucking moron. So reading this article talking about this proud man running his business is hilarious. This guy fucking works at another bar. Yeah, I bartend at a successful bar just to make ends meet at my bar. Got it. Got it, Cheetos. He's determined to bring a fresh reputation to the long-standing Rockville tradition. It's not really a biker bar per se, but it's biker themed, Bet says. Stoney's has something for everybody. Young, old, blue collar. The atmosphere, it's a staple here. Growing up near Grand Lake, Betts said his family spent a lot of time in downtown Rockville at the former Venture 3 bar across the street from Stoney's. But in his early 20s, getting his first motorcycle and needing a second job. You still need a second job. How's it going? You still need a second job. How's it going, old man? It's so funny to see this 10-year-old article where he's like, I remember back when I was young and I needed 2 jobs. You still do. You still do, you bitch. Holy shit. And we saw why. We saw why. You kick out customers. Your whole place revolves around printing gift cards that never get redeemed for a fucking noodly armed pretend radio man. This is savage. This is savage. I spent 16 years of my life here. When I started here, it was my home. It is my home. And he ain't kidding. He lives upstairs. It's a house. It is his home. When I started here, this was my home. And it's still my home. No shit. No shit. So you live in a bar. You work at another bar, but everything's fine. Everything's going great. Jesus Christ. He works at another bar just to afford the ink to print out these gift cards for Aaron every month. It is fucking pathetic. It's worse than we thought. I'm not kidding. It's worse than we ever thought. Filled most weekends with regulars, first-timers, and everyone in between. So people... bike runs a year. Hold on. Stoney's had created its own tight-knit community, a community that welcomed Betts with open arms. Sleeveless open arms. Betts said Stoney's was known for helping others. The bar hosts 2 charity bike runs a year, assists with scholarship funding, sponsors local softball teams, and supports breast cancer awareness walks. Everybody needs a local place to go. Now, again, this place is too far out of town for even Aaron to go to. Aaron doesn't frequent this shithole. Aaron never goes to Stoney's. He goes there for events. You even hear him say Cheetos dropped by and dropped off gift certificates. Aaron doesn't even go out there to pick up the gift certificates. Aaron doesn't even go out there to get the gift certificates. You're exactly right, name. He's playing bar. He plays bar at the bar he owns / his house, and then he has to go work at a successful bar to earn money to live. That's just what's happening. That's just what's happening. Somebody who runs a bar doesn't have time to go work at another bar. That's insane. Go find a bar owner in your hometown and ask them what other bar they work at. And when they go, huh? Go, right. That's especially true when times get tough. And for Betts, that was in 2007. Betts was diagnosed with an aneurysm. It explains so much. I think it's still there. He said the Stoney's community rallied behind him and even hosted a bike run to help him. So when the bar came up for sale, Betts decided the time was right. He's determined to keep up the tradition. Today, you can find Betts behind the bar mixing drinks, shooting the breeze, and listening to his customer's story. The bar is a lot bigger now. Betts doubled the size, but still made sure to keep the original bar that was in place since the 1930s. Betts also put in a live stage for music and updated the restrooms. Oh, he fixed up the shitters. It'll be great if anyone ever comes in. He has even partnered with a St. Cloud food truck company to park outside and prepare food for his customers. Now, we know that doesn't happen anymore. 10 years ago, sure. But Aaron was having an event where he claimed he had 200 people out there, packed the place. He didn't. But those food trucks called in sick days before the event. They called in sick on a Thursday for Saturday night. What? Yeah, we cannot do food truck Saturday. Why? We're sick. We're too sick. Oh, really? Well, you should come out anyway. There's updated restaurants for you to vomit in. Now, there's a video attached to this. I have not watched this. This should be great, I imagine.
I like Stoney's, because it's the people that come here. Stoney's is always very inviting, and the people that come here, it don't take
Sounds busy. Sounds bustling. I'm looking down that bar. I see a beer and a water. This is the bar. I like Stoney's because it's the people that come here. Both of them. I mean, fuck. There's a beer, and a water. That's what's going on here at Stoney's. You hear two people talking in the background.
Because it's the people that come here. Stoney's is always very inviting, and the people that come here, it don't take long before it's kind of like a big family. You don't always get along here.
Now, again, this is the only bar in town. I mean, again, town is... I'm not kidding you. I'll show you the street in my videos. This is 7 buildings on a road. And then nothing else for miles and miles and miles. Oh, we're getting some texts with links. Oh, no. I'll have to get to that in a minute.
Every day, but everybody's part of the family.
Hold on, what was this guy's name?
It don't take
Hugh Inbred?
long before it's kind of like a big family.
Oh, no. Kim Huebred. Kim Huebred. Got it.
You don't always get along every day, but everybody's part of the family. We have a lot of fun. That's why I like Stoney's.
Oh, it's like my home.
Oh, no. Oh, no. It's like my home.
My family.
That's why I like Stoney's.
I'm not brainwashed.
Oh, it's like my home, my family. All out my customers are like family to me. And
There it is. Up here's where he lives. And down here's where he works. And then across town is also where he works.
Good people, good staff that I got.
When I see, every community has to have a hub. I think
It's a good video for an article when they only found one customer to interview. Dude, it's like a big family here. All the people that come. Yeah, where are they? Only Kim Hubred is here. Kim Hubred and Cheetos. Got it.
in Rockville area, I think this is kind of our hub. And he's a good part of the community that way. And he works well. He works with the Rock Fest.
The bras. I asked him about the bras. I said, "How long you been collecting bras?" He's like, "Since we opened." Again, I was trying to make conversation with the guy.
Which is good, and
Unique species, unique terrain, unique.
that's what I see around here.
Yes. I want to look up, just while we're talking about it, I'd like to look up Stoney's Bar and Grill on Google Maps. Because I want you to see, I need you to see, again, when they talk about a town, when they talk about downtown Rockville.
As a token of my appreciation, please have this coupon for a rundown biker bar run by an aggressive loser, if will, as it were.
You just need to understand. If Cheetos is 38, I'm 29 tomorrow and holding. No, he was 38 10 years ago. He's 48 now. It's important to recognize that. Fred Robinson, I thought Raleigh's dropped him. I thought Raleigh's dropped him because he was doing too good at steel toe. He lied? Come on. I'm just telling you my reports from on the ground. Again, part of going to Minnesota was to burst this guy's bubble, was to basically uncover the truth about the stories that Aaron tells. Aaron tells us all one thing, but it's important to put boots on the ground, ask the tough questions, and find out what's really going on. It's very important to do that. And then you hear the truth. Aaron threw a cornhole tournament. Lacada Raw, me, April, loved playing cornhole, not at Stoney's, right?
Two middle-aged men. One is a mud shark that prides himself on taking nerds down. The other is a hunchback nerd that prides himself in making people feel. So I ask you, who is being a bigger emotional baby, the delusional, hypocritical liar that has an issue with stalking behavior, or the hunchbacked fatty that called the cops instead of blocking? Hard to say, really. Both look ridiculous.
I mean, no, again, you saying to block him completely takes down part of my security system. Do you know what I mean? It's like if there was a guy who was stalking you and looking in your windows and he kept showing up on your security cameras, and your answer to that is, well, just disable your security cameras and then you won't see him stalking you anymore. It's like, A, yikes, your brain is broken. One person's breaking the law. Second of all, that's my security system. I need to know, again, when he's having one, when he's on one, when he's feeling, when he's off his meds. I need to know when it's important. I need to know when he's about to fucking snap. So it's insane. It's insane that that's your answer. It's like, you should just ignore the guy who's stalking you. Stoney's is one of those bars where John Taffer walks out of and says, "We're done. I can't help this idiot." I don't think he'd go.
When was the last time you had a truly human and loving moment with another soul?
Exactly. Say that to Aaron. Say that to Chad. Gar Saxon, he owns Stoney's, so he and his friends can't be kicked out, which probably happens everywhere else they drink. Yes, except for his work. Okay, so here's the bar. And again, it's just like this giant house. And here's the street. This is downtown Rockville. Here's this building, which is abandoned. And then we just get into houses. Nothing else on this side of the street. Just people's houses. On this side of the street, down here it starts. Okay, we got that, whatever that is. Again, these are all just houses. We got this place. This is Rockville City Hall. You want to know where Rockville City Hall is in relation to Stoney's? Across the street. So when they're saying downtown Rockville, you need to understand this. This is wild. What does this say? Trunk or treat. None of these businesses have facades or signs. Kitchen open. Pull tabs. The Hideaway. Okay, so there is another bar across the street from Stoney's. That's it. And by the way, look how droopy this building is. Holy shit. Who built this? Look how warped and fucked up this building is. Every line on this roof is crooked. All this awning is decrepit. That's it. That's downtown Rockville. Of course, there's a church. Here's the Moose Lodge. Here's a cabinet company. Here's a child's play area right across the street from Stoney's. That's a good place for your kids to play, across the street from a biker bar. This is an apartment building. This is not anything. Broadway Center Apartments. And that's it. And that's it. That's downtown Rockville. That's downtown Rockville. S&J Auto Sales. Not a car in sight. Imagine living here. Imagine living here. And then there's a gas station and bait shop. I saw this on the way out. So that's not even open. This place is just dead. It did have a sign that said bait. Yeah, bait. Rockville gas and bait. Gas and bait a little bit. So that's it. That's Broadway. There's 6 businesses. 4 of them are closed. Oh, yeah, it's the vibrant downtown Rockville area. What a fucking loser. What a sad existence. Anybody? RP, thank you for becoming a member. Just Jewel with 10 gifted membership. Writing that lady down. She was just our EP on Friday night. Lucky her. Cornball member for 16 months. Stoney has touch tunes if you want to play your favorite songs there for everyone. Yeah, we could just send Nelly songs there. Taxes Steph, thank you for kicking around for 26 months. Kevy Don Dada, member for 8 months. Please keep going about the buildings in a small town and how structurally sound they are. That's fascinating. I will. You new to this show? I will. We're setting the scene. And if you think that we've covered what a backwoods, backwater shithole this is, we haven't begun. You're not going to believe what I'm going to show you next. Patrick, how could this place get more shitty? How could this wannabe biker bar look more pathetic and sad? Glad you fucking asked. Glad you asked. Strap the fuck in, Kevy Don Dada. Bo Beardington says, Happy Bobby Bonilla Day. Bonilla? I don't even know what that means. Shmuel Buckman checking in. Stoney's drink with bail bondsman and client. Stoney's drink with bail bondsmen and clients. I didn't even see a bail. I didn't even see a bail place there. I don't think that exists. All right. How can it get worse, Patrick? How can it get worse? Explain. Okay. I'm going to show you this, and then I want you to just take it in for a second, okay? What do you think's happening here? What do you think's about to happen here? Patrick, come on. Are you telling me they do midget bowling down at Stoney's? They do. They do. They do midget bowling down at Stoney's. They do midget bowling down at Stoney's. So here they've set up a flume outside. Outside on the sidewalk of downtown Rockville. And it's the kind of bar where it's all just like storage is outside too. You know what I mean? Like there's boxes and cans. Here's a little PA system, some buckets, some tubs. And now they're going to do midget bowling. I love the fact that they got the caution tape in Spanish and English. As if anyone there speaks Espanol. Cuidado! Sure. What might you see down at Stoney's? And by the way, they couldn't get 2 cones that match. Look at that. Like, what's in here? Oh, just baby oil? You got to grease up your midget. You got to grease up your midge. Friday, June 7th, anniversary weekend. They love anniversary weekends at Stoney's. Midget bowling and Muffin Man. Midget bowling and Muffin Man. Here we go.
That right away.
That way? All right, be careful. Good luck. One, wait.
Get it? The midget is humping the wood. And the bikers go wild. I wonder how Aaron found home. I wonder why people here think Aaron is a hoot. Midget bowling, chanting the N-word. I mean, yeah, you're right. Aaron's their god. Aaron is their god.
Ready now. 1, 2, be careful. Good luck.
Be careful. Be careful and good luck.
Be careful.
He can't even get up. He can't even get up.
Ready now. 1, 2, be careful. Good luck. Be careful.
The funniest part of all this to me, and by the way, going to a banner maker and just saying, yeah, we need a banner for our midget bowling event. It's our big anniversary weekend. We need a banner made for our midget bowling event. We're going to have a lot of people. We're going to need some cones.
2, be careful. Good luck. Be careful.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
2, be careful. Good luck.
It's not even a good toss. That's what offends me even more. If you're going to throw a midget, you know, as frowned upon as it is, throw the midget. Get it done. George, does that mean I can send you more emails about the Daily Mail article? I wish you wouldn't. You're never going to break a story to me. How about that?
You have the nerve to give Chad a restraining order for a few emails. You've made countless shows, held various events, exposed my cum eating, and flew across country to my trial. Seriously?
No, but that's what people say. Like, I know you're making a joke. That's what people say. There are people who say that and they're serious. They're like, you've done a bunch of shows about Chad. Why can't he harass you and your family? Huh? Like that? It's disturbing how retarded people are.
Hating my kids, hair wet and splayed out, midget bowling at Stoney's, donuts as big as your head. I used to be a real piece of shit.
I got a text here. It says, do me a favor now that you and Mercer are cool. Can you explain to him that Mr. Kill, Karmic, and Aaron aren't in the Dabbleverse? Whatever the fuck that is. It's so infuriating. They have no relation to it. Yeah, people don't know what to call any of this stuff. Can we just start calling it the Onionverse? Let's make our own thing. Stoney's Yelp reviews are great. Oh, no. Should we check the Stoney's Yelp reviews? It's just going to be bad. It has 4 out of 5 stars. Stoney's is an all-around people's bar. We have snowmobile specials in the winter and motorcycle specials in the summer. Oh, no. Okay, there are some good reviews, but some of these are disturbing. You're right. The guy at the bar kept following me into the bathroom and saying, Cheeto wants your Mito. It's 2025. I'm very progressive, but this guy seems like he would get very aggressive with my ding dong. So instead of taking him up on the blowy, I gave him a fart sandwich. He loved it. The owner supports criminals who produce revenge porn. What? So first off, I'm never giving this place business again. Oh, wait, this is from this week. Didn't try any food, but the ambiance was awful. It felt very tense and weird in there, and I didn't get comfortable being there. Definitely a biker bar. Overall, the owner didn't have a stick up his... If the owner didn't have a stick up his ass when I was ordering, then I probably would have had an okay time. I like cheap dive bars. I can't recommend this place at all. Please don't support the business. Revenge porn. Oh, because Aaron. He supports a guy who does revenge porn. Oh, no. Oh, no. I hope this is not bad. Ewok coming in with another $20. Onionverse, let's fucking go. Yes, Onionverse. It's all I'm going to say now. Onionverse. Midget bowling, now I'm offended. Yes, Moody should be very taken aback at that kind of stuff. I got sent a YouTube link from someone on our new text system. 702-749-4NLO. Text or call. We got a whole new thing.
Fat guy food time.
Hold on. Must be something with these Minnesota queers. Looks like even Corey Adam gets fully naked when he's taking a shit. What does this have to do with Stoney?
Buc-ee's edition. A lot of people don't know this, but the food at Buc-ee's.
Yeah, I don't want a video of Corey. We're talking about Stoney's. I'll have to start blocking idiots on the text thing. Oh my God, you're talking about Stoney's? Here's a video of Corey going to Buc-ee's. Great stuff. Now, I know what you're thinking. All right, Patrick, you've exposed Stoney's for the worst stuff. It's a house. It's in the middle of a shithole. It's not a successful bar. The owner has to bartend part-time at another bar. They do midget bowling. They're out of touch. It's run by this redneck with a dream who's clearly stunted mentally. You clearly have probably shown us the worst. And I haven't. I have some found footage here of one Cheetos. I have some found footage here of one Cheetos. Now, what do you suppose is going on in this video before I hit play? Think about this. Let me just set up a scenario for you. You're a 38-year-old bar owner. You live in Rockville, Minnesota. Downtown consists of a car dealership with no cars, a small apartment building, 2 bars, and a church. And you wake up one morning and you have a toothache. What's a Cheetos to do? What would Cheetos do if he had a toothache? I think it might go a little something like this.
Smacks.
Punch me, I punch back. Come on. Sit back. Sit back. Enjoy the ride. Enjoy the. Hey, I'm stuck in a corner here.
Those are pliers. Those are pliers.
You punch me, I punch back. That's not what he figures. Okay. Count. Open your mouth.
Okay, first of all, it has to be addressed how crooked these teeth are. Fuck. Oh my God. It looks like he's chewing on a tooth. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Count. Open your mouth.
Look how crooked them shits are. Look how crooked them shits are. But there's not a dentist in town. What are you going to do?
Wait till he has the players in there.
Wait till he has the pliers in there.
Get your head back. Get your tongue on. Are you?
Needle nose pliers. He's going in.
Which one is it?
They don't even know which one it is yet. Oh. That just happened. I mean, that's a tooth. That is 230. Yes.
Oh my God. That just happened. Hold on, hold on. Smile. Oh my God. That just happened. Hold on, hold on.
So that's who we're dealing with. Before we get into my videos, that's what we're dealing with. What are the pizzas like? Are they really frozen? I don't think they have them anymore. It's almost like somebody made fun of them and they got rid of them. I don't know. There was no food in this bar.
July 1st, 2025. Today begins the Onion Verse, and it is good.
I too have a verse.
I didn't see a menu or nothing. Monkeypox Stoney's Bar and Dentistry. Yes.
If you like your cocaine weak and short, Cheetos is your guy. I love cum, pound my mud maker.
Pound my old mud maker. All right, let me pull up all my files from Stoney's. I'm excited to share these with you. I'm going to go in order of me filming them. I think you'll enjoy these. I think I showed one of them. I love this. I love that this is still just up. It's something about missing teeth up there in Minnesota. Stay away. Stay away. So this is me approaching Stoney's bar. This is me walking up to Stoney's bar. There's a lot to take in. Stoney's Bar and Grill. It's the patio. Getting ready to open. So here's the patio. The famous patio. They opened that garage door. I guess there's another bar on this side. But this is the little side bar. For the season. Stoney's. The best house on the block. Again, there's nothing in town. Missing. This door just doesn't even have a door handle or a lock. Come on in. Find out what's behind. Stoney's in Rockville. Yes. Stoney's. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. Now, I took a still image just to really gather what it looks like on the outside. They have Dish Network. That's pretty cool. You won't find that around much anymore. Dish Network available here at Stoney's. Dish Network. Huh? Pretty cool. What was my next video? I got several videos. These ones were when I was kicked out, I think. I got to go and order the numbers, right? Okay, this is when we're going to get our good look inside the bar. This is the only video I managed to get while inside the bar. And this is as close as we're going to get to seeing where the Steel Toe anniversary show is going to go down. Okay? Okay. It's very important, like I said, this is the stage where Aaron does his show. It might be 15 feet across. It's much smaller than I thought. Everything's smaller than I thought. Again, there's one row of tables. You got a couple tables on the wall over here. Here's our sound booth, which is pretty dope. And then there's one row of tables inside around the entire bar. Most of the square footage of the floor is the bar, behind the bar. And there's one row of round tables around the outside of the bar. I'm going to give you a sweeping look.
I don't really. I did today only.
So there's the width of the venue, just so you can see. Imagine the Steel Toe show going on up here, right next to the shitter. And don't worry, he remodeled these. It's nice. Door just stays open. See the toilet. The bar starts here. The bar starts here. There's one row of round tables. And then the stage. This is it. It's so much smaller than we ever imagined from the Steel Toe videos. It's very, very cramped. I guess if you took the tables out and put chairs in, you might be able to cram some people in.
Here. Yeah.
Here again, the one row of tables. You got the Confederate flag hanging from the ceiling. I love that. Homie. We've got our bra brigade up here. And we got Chester Cheetah working the bar back here. Now remember, this guy's 48 years old. Completely gray. Looks like an old man. You want me to zoom in? Okay, I will. You want to see a zoom? There you go. Crystal clear. Crystal clear. This is Chester Betts, a.k.a. Cheetos. Sleeveless shirts. Missing teeth. We got some killer cable management going on over here. This is definitely not a fire hazard. Now when we came in, he was on this ladder working on this TV. And this guy back here showed up like while we were there. There's one other customer across the bar. But you'll see again, this bar goes like all the way around, and there's one row of tables around the bar. It's very small. It's a very small venue. I see why Aaron likes it. Here you go. Here's the wall. Here's the bar. One row of tables. And that's on the other side too, on the far side. So just one row of tables all the way around this thing. These people are all with us.
I don't really host ever. I did today only because I was here. Yeah. So.
Are you from Minnesota or did you make a trip?
No, I'm from St. Cloud.
Oh, you're from St. Cloud?
Yeah. What's that?
It's so much smaller than you'd ever imagine being there. Like when you get in there and look around, it's like, again, I guess if you move the tables out and move the tables around and put some chairs up, possibly you could get 150 people in there. I guess, maybe. But the majority of the square footage is just behind the bar. The bar is massive. And the area outside the bar, not so much.
I don't really host ever. I did today only because I was here. Yeah. So.
What does that tattoo on the back of his neck say? Something FL? NFL? MFL? Motorcycles for life?
From Minnesota or did you make a trip?
No, I'm from St. Cloud.
Oh, you're from St. Cloud?
Yeah. What's that?
4 tables across. You can see that. 5, I guess, if you put one in the dart area. Like here. And then like 3 tables to the stage. If you count, again, I guess if you put one in the dart area, 4. But you got 1 here. We pushed 2 together. And then there was another one. So it's about 4 tables in every direction around the bar. I just like, it's a very imagine Aaron's up here doing a show. You couldn't even see it from the other side of the bar. So I don't, it'll be interesting to see if any videos come out of this anniversary show. Diablo Sandwich says, get bent, Melton. Cheetos rules. Whoa. Are you one of the bikers?
The guys at Stoney's like to tie me up in a sack and throw me in a giant cornhole game. Oh, those guys. Always with the fun games.
Does sound fun. Silence do good. My tithe, oh holy one. It's about time.
The stage is that small, and it took me how long to get off stage?
Yeah, that's a good point. I forgot all about that. Johnny's struggling to get off that stage. So rough. Why? I'm confused. Why do we know? Do we know why Aaron drives 30 minutes to this place? How the fuck did this become the place? I don't know, because that Raleigh's bar is way outside of town too. I'm guessing that no place like in St. Cloud proper would dare. Look, Aaron has to fool idiots. Aaron has to like smooth talk his way into these places. Like I said, he lost his Raleigh sponsorship because he tried to hold an event there and 3 people showed up to play beanbag chairs or whatever.
Just think of all the rung you could do up on that Cheeto stage, though. Rung, dung, dung, dung.
Hush up, Mersh. I am the rung.
I too rung.
I too rung.
Today only because it's a special year. Yeah.
Me count the bar stools. You can get an idea of how deep the bar is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7, 8, 9, 10. That's the end of that. 10. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you got 25 seats around the bar, and then 1 row of round tables all the way around the bar. 4 tables each, 4 people at a table. What are we? 16, 16, 16. We're at 48 plus 25. And then there is some like space for standing room and stuff like that. I think you can fit 150 in here packed. But to pretend like this is a good venue for a show, if I was like looking for a place to do a show and I walked in on this venue, I'd be like, yeah, this isn't it. This is not set up right for a show. It makes sense for a band, right? Like if you have live music over here and it's just entertaining the bar where you don't have to watch, okay. But like to put on a live show that people have to watch, we'd move on. We'd find a better place.
Where everybody knows your name and they are always glad you came. At least I am glad you came. Yum, yum.
Glad you came. And then Nick and I, of course, took a photo. He hated that. He hated when we did that. This guy's 48. This guy's 48 years old in this photo. It's important. I want you to know that. He's 3 years older than me. He's 48. Okay? The next video I have is this one. I was just kicked out of Stoney's because I got called a pedophile. And then I asked him why he thinks I'm a pedophile, and he was like, "Oh, I don't know." And then I said, "I didn't know Aaron had I didn't know Aaron could brainwash people like that." And then he just flipped out. I think he's drunk. I actually think the owner of this bar is fucking drunk. So here's Stoney's. The dude lost his mind. And kicked me out. All right. That was my next video. Then, of course, I did a selfie perspective of me getting kicked the fuck out. I did nothing to this guy, and he just fucking kicked me out. He just goes, "I'm not brainwashed." He acted like he stepped out from behind the bar and acted like he was going to fight me. And he goes, "I'm not brainwashed. I can think for myself." So he's a real fucking tool. He's a real fucking lit tool. Stand by. So then everyone started filtering out of the bar because they kicked us all out.
We all just got kicked out of Stoney's. Yeah! Cheetos is a bitch. He tried to step around the bar and fight me. He called me a pedophile, and I said he was brainwashed by Steel Toe. And he goes, I'm old enough to think for myself. We're not brainwashed.
He did. He said, I'm old enough to think for myself. He said that. I'm old enough to think for myself.
Stoney's.
Someone just said, is Nick wearing an NLO hat? I don't know. Let's see. Let's check. No, he's not wearing an NLO hat. I don't think he's wearing an NLO hat. Are y'all okay?
I went in the door and get a picture. Yes. No.
Okay, so that was that. I think I got one more. Oh, wait. No, we already showed that one. I think I got one more walking away. By the way, there are porta potties outside. How busy does this place get where you have to have 3 porta potties permanently placed? Oh, look, the Nelson brothers. Nelson brothers. Take a shit as big as your head. Take a shit as big as your head. Stoney's Rockville. Look for the porta potties and dumpster on Broadway. You can't miss it. You can't miss it. Porta potties as big as your head. No, Onionverse does make sense because everyone stinks. Delco Lou, the 30th anniversary has a decade-long feel to it. Yes. Yes, as a matter of fact, I don't even like having the 20th year anniversary on. We did it for a month. It was fun, but I think it's high time we get rid of it. Yes. I've been doing this for 20 years. Now what, Melton? Now what? I'll tell you now what. Now we got a shitload of Steel Toe stuff to get through. We got a lot of toe stuff. But first, I got to show this. I was very, very impressed with this bit of info.
There's I guess I rarely.
I think it was in the middle.
The pictures and the Aaron licking the guy's cum and it's so, like I said, keep a tight
Lumi is disgusted by the Dabbleverse.
Perimeter in my part of the Dabbleverse. That is venturing into the, dark space, as they call it. I don't want any part of that Dabbleverse. I'll do Uncle Rico with Shuli and Zen and Mike.
Imagine being like, I don't want any part of the Dabbleverse, and yet going, but I'll do Uncle Rico. It's like, well, that's the premier Dabbleverse show, is it not? Isn't that the show that makes fun of Stuttering John the most? And isn't making fun of Stuttering John a core tenet? A tent pole, if you will, of the Dabbleverse? No, I'll make fun of Stuttering John, but I don't want anything to do with the Dabbleverse. I think you're right. Like, everything with Aaron Imholte and Gino. I'm just going to start saying Onionverse. I got to make it about me. I got to make everything about me now.
Love it. Laugh my ass off. Have a good time. Who are these podcasts? Fun. Goof on Opie a little bit. Whatever. But when you're getting into a guy and his wife and the other guy and his wife and the kids and the coke and the arrests and the revenge porn, That's way, way beyond just the Dabbleverse. That's way beyond Stuttering John just saying yet another stupid thing.
That's going to be our slogan. The Onion Verse. Way beyond the Dabbleverse. That's going to be our slogan. The Onion Verse. Beyond the Dabbleverse.
Or talking about how his third grade teacher said he was the greatest actor he's ever seen. He's like Olivier at 8 years old.
We need an Onion Verse logo, like an onion planet with rings around it, but they can be onion rings.
Funny. That shit though, it gets a little dark. So I don't know, but I'll check in on my. Let me see. I'll check in on my texts because I know a few people that know, and they could probably get back to me or something. I've been watching Melton's show.
What? This is just, I just will say, do I think Cumia does everything right? Does he think I do everything right? Probably not. Probably not. But you have to understand this for me. I listened to Opie and Anthony for 10 years, and to hear Anthony Cumia say that he listens to Melton is fucking insane to me. I'm a Cumia cuck. I'm a Cumia cuck now.
Or something. I've been watching Melton's show, and he's fucking hilarious.
He's fucking hilarious. I don't even.
Oh, hi, Mark.
What? Oh my goodness! I'm putting that on a T-shirt.
Something. I've been watching Melton's show, and he's fucking hilarious. Holy shit! He just lambasts this guy. Apparently, Melton is wherever this sentencing is. Where is it? Minnesota? Somewhere in Minnesota. And Melton went to do a live. He wants to be in the courtroom to watch
the room where it happens. Yes. The room where it happens.
Sentencing, and if it happened already, he did. I'm just, eager to see what happened and see Melton's take on it and Shuli.
He's eager to see Melton's take on. I don't even. Do you understand? That's crazy. That's crazy.
And Carl, and see what their take on the whole thing is. I'll get intel and communications, like the Voyager satellite, send it out into the dark part of the Dabbleverse, and I'll get the information without having to actually go there into that part of the Dabbleverse.
And then he did, and then he watched our coverage of it, and he super chatted the Nick and I show. So he eagerly awaits my opinions. He thinks I'm hilarious. This is, I don't even know who to thank. The Academy. Holy shit. I just love that. I thought that was great. All right. We haven't covered anything of Aaron Imholte since he's been back. We haven't covered any of that. So I thought we'd start with the show the day after. As you know, Wednesday night he got out of jail. He said he wasn't going to do a show that night. He was going to regroup or whatever the fuck he was going to do, whatever he was going to do.
Welcome, everybody. Good to see you. Thank you so much. Here's the deal. Thank you, all of you who sent the well wishes and the kind messages. There were a bunch of them. I appreciate it. You're very, very kind.
This guy's retarded. Here's why. The more he talks about all the well wishes and kind words and support he gets, it makes me think he's never gotten it before in his life. Act as if you've been there before. He's gushing. He actually cried on this show. He started crying because of the outpouring of support that he's gotten from listeners. Now, again, it's funny for two reasons. Number one, it makes me think you've never gotten support or well wishes in your life. That's insane. Just before this very show, Harley Quinn was telling us how she's going through a difficult time health-wise right now, and that NLO has been impactful and meaningful over the past 9 months in getting her through it. And I've gotten, over my 20-plus year of podcasting, a million letters like that. People with cancer, people who were suicidal, people who were deployed in the military, all this kind of stuff, who say your show got me through some sort of rough time. I couldn't even begin to bring those to you because they're so numerous. And I don't say that to toot my own horn, although I do like the feel of that when it gets tooted. But I appreciate it. It's the wind beneath my wings, and I am thankful for all those messages of support. This guy's gushing. He's crying on camera, acting like he's never had well wishes before in his life. And the other reason that's pretty funny is because he's blocked every single detractor he has. For all those great emails I get, for all those well wishes and stories about how my show got you through a difficult time, I also get hate mail and people who wish me dead. Most of them are Chad. But it happens. It happens. There's people in my own chat right now losing their mind about me. It occurs. It does exist. But Aaron has blocked all those people. Aaron has blocked anyone who says anything negative about him, blocked anyone who has an opinion that doesn't align with his delusion. And so he thinks it's somehow remarkable to then get positive feedback when it's like, Aaron, you've curated a bunch of sycophants. You've made it where the only people who can get in touch with you are people who love you or pretend to, you know. Again, he'll let trolls contact him with news all day because it tries to make him, you know, feel good about himself. So he's like latches onto that and thinks it's like real. So that's why I think that's really funny that he cried about getting positive reinforcement. Again, he's not the victim in anything. This is a guy who perpetrated a crime and then also is in trouble for, you know, breaking judges' orders along the way while being sentenced for that crime. Every single time this guy's gotten into trouble, he can't behave while he's in timeout. Ashley LaRue gave him a harassment restraining order. He violated it and had to go to court again, and now he has a jail sentence hanging over his head until August. Let's not forget that. He sent a revenge porn picture while he's getting, you know, while that case is pending and he's being sentenced. He has a court order to shut the fuck up, and he can't do that. This is a guy who has a history of not being able to control himself. But here we have a different toe. This is a guy who's finally getting it. It's finally clicked for him. It's finally getting into his head that maybe I should slow down.
You are the rin beneath my rings. Okay, bri.
Okay, bri.
The Onion Verse? Nice try, fucko. Welcome to Chadzik, the capital city of Chadsylvania.
It has a ring to it. I'm not going to lie.
If you want to talk about anything yesterday related or anything related to anything going forward, here's what I will tell you.
A lot of big gulps while he's saying this, too. So, no matter how you want to twist it, massive L for Aaron. He told everybody it was bullshit. He told everybody the judge was going to tell him what they already know. His lawyer told him what was up, and he's based. It's so hard to go to jail in Minnesota. You guys don't understand anything. That's not how anything works. Then he gets carted off to jail. Then his sentence gets extended down the road to October. They're going to be looking into this. His plea deal is probably going bri. You know? It's just a massive L. And now he doesn't want to talk about it. 24 hours earlier, he was pounding his chest, calling me a pedophile on that very show. He was yelling about Nick. He's telling everybody that don't come to me when your feelings get hurt. I know you all think I'm going to jail. I know you all think this is a big deal. Don't come to me to cope when this is all over. And now Aaron is getting messages of cope from listeners and crying and telling you, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I know you guys want to talk about it, but I don't want to talk about it. Diablo Sandwich, that's a gut punch for the toe. His entire broadcast persona is a poor Anthony imitation. Now Ant watches NLO and thinks Aaron is a stupid comment. Yes, a weird comment.
There are shitloads of people who are going to talk about it. Shitloads of people who are going to talk about it endlessly. Like it's all they have in the world. All right? I will not. I will.
I realized something that I don't think I realized when I was in Minnesota and in the middle of all this. This guy's terribly alone. Like remarkably alone. No one came out to support him. No one knows what's going on in his life for real. Even, the video of Johnny not believing. We won't play it here because it's been covered to death. The video of Johnny for like an hour not believing Aaron's been locked up. Like for what? For what? Why would Aaron be locked up? It's just like these guys aren't real friends. Aaron doesn't have anybody to be honest with or confide in. He's just alone. We're just looking at a lonely, alone, solitary, lonely, super solo guy. And it's kind of fucking sad. It's kind of fucking sad. And he can brag about this camping trip and pound his chest about his support system and loved ones, and it can bring him to tears. But the fact is, and even Ashley, the mother of his children, has said this, that when those kids get old enough to make their own decisions about their father, they're going to go the way of Knight Melendez. They're going to vanish from this man's life because they're going to recognize immediately what Anthony Kumi has already said. This guy's a weird comet. His show is more important to him than any real life relationship, than any tangible, meaningful thing that you and I have in our lives. And it's what makes him such a spectacular person to watch do a nosedive. He's constantly wagging his finger and lecturing you and I, and yet he can't pull up his own fucking plane. And those kids will one day go, Dad's weird, and I'm out. And then he won't have them to use for a grift, and then he won't have them to keep holding up to the very few audience members he has left as some sort of proof that he's a normal dad or a normal man. Right now he uses his children as that, like, I have purpose. I have a family. It's like you're alone in a dark house. Every once in a while, a horse-faced bitch comes over and sucks your dick because she's also broken and damaged and has been left behind by another man. So you two have found each other in the night like two sad, broken magnets, both of you with your children part-time, her with a pit bull, which you profess to hate, but she's all you have. If you toss her aside, it'll be really tough to find another piece of garbage, even in that shithole you call a town, who will put up with you after giving you a quick Google. Okay? These are just facts. These are facts. So you're both stuck with each other like two broken tugboats, just meandering through the night aimlessly, trying to make some sort of purpose out of your lives. And I mean it it's going to be a sad fucking day. It's going to be a really, really tough day when those kids get old enough to get bullied and teased and shown things that their father has said about them. I honestly, it is rough. It's hard to, like, that's a rough go for children to find out their dad hated being around them as children and only used them once they became convenient tools, only to make Nick Rekieta angry or jealous or whatever the purpose of it was. But we know most nights and most days you sit in that house alone. We know most nights and most days you're by yourself out on a golf course getting paired up with other lonely, stupid men who also have nothing to do during the day. It's a pathetic, like, there's nobody around. There's nobody around, man. And that's sad. For a guy with parents who are still alive and with children, it's sad to see how lonely you actually are. It really is.
Well, thank everyone who sent me very kind messages. Thank you to Cheetos, who's an absolute G, I think superstar of the day. I have a big Weird Al concert I'm going to with my daughter on Saturday. I'm very excited. You want to watch some meme copium? Meme will talk about it. As far as I go, I told you yesterday I'm burying my past yesterday, and I have.
It's not your past. It's not your past. You have over 3 more months to go before your sentencing now. And your whole deal, again, everything you've wagged your finger at everybody about is out the window and now needs to be recalculated and recalibrated. I'm burying my past. Yeah, what about the present? You're still up on all these charges you were up on yesterday. It ain't over. Just because you told us it was over and it was settled and the judge was going to tell us what we already know, none of that happened. None of your predictions came true. None of my predictions came true because I said nothing was going to happen. I said he's not going to jail. I said it'll probably be the same shit, $50 and a smack on the hand. This guy never, ever gets in trouble for anything. But I underestimated the stupidity that this guy has. I underestimated the lack of insight into his own situation that this guy has and how his complete disregard for the legal system, the victim in this case, and his, I guess, just complete lack of awareness as to what's happening around him. I was wrong. And boy, was he wrong. But he wants to come on today and pretend like it's still the past and this is all over. Right. And we can tell from that face, it ain't over till it's over.
Guys, Todd said this will be fine. Here, I'll read you the email. The judge was all like, your client violated. And I was like, press X to doubt. My client is rizzed up, you 304. Fucking based.
Stephen Bravo wanted us to find a grocery store in Rockville. There ain't one. Again, I imagine Cheetos has a garden out back. Right. Coco McGee, imagine if Stoney's had just sold you a dumb hat. Oh, God. 2 short, long dogs. The bar sounds like a hoot. Also, the Shuli Network on Super Tips. Is that a question? Yes, I suppose the cat is out of the bag. This is going to make Kevin insane, and I can't wait. Bang, you died is a new member. Thank you very much. Christine Knowlton's number 2 fan says hi. Thank you for saying hi. Tell them they're dreaming.
You are fucking dreaming.
Cheeto has to exploit the disabled for money just like Aaron. Yeah, he does all these bike runs all the time. Touch of the Tism, thank you for becoming a member. Jenda, look up Paul Betts, Minnesota court site. I love quartzite. It's one of my favorite. What is it? A stone? A gym? A geode? Bob Sacamano, member for 25 months. Legs don't work. Lawn darts give quad and Johnny a toss. What the fuck? Dustin, thank you for becoming a new member. Gina Bobina, tooth now acts like a worm in a bottle of tequila. Tooth? Are we calling Aaron Tooth? Cheeto says, keep it up, you stalker. My patrons now believe me that I'm not the fattest person in the world. Thank you. And the Juno's attorney. Holy shit. Just his nose is Jewish? And there were no patrons there, Cheetos. Nice try. Fake Cheetos. Real Cheetos knows he doesn't have patrons. I can't abide by this. Craig, thank you for becoming a new member. Regardless, number 1, member for 6 months. Cheetos wasn't mad at you, Melty. He was toe shamed. I believe that. Look at this. From our EP Mycroft, 20 gifted memberships. You guys are fucking amazing. Thank you for the support. Appreciated, Mycroft. Appreciated. And heard, sir. And heard. Don Johnson became a new member. Johnny Rockwell says intergalactic digital ambassador for the Onionverse. I like the ring of that. Shit Show member for 21 months. 21 months about how you celebrate by unblocking me on Twitter. I ain't did nothing to you. I'm delightful and we are best friends. I think that's a run-on sentence. Amanda Lynn Nappy, member for 12 months. Epic W for onion. Colossal L for toe. I'm not even doing anything. Luigi wins by standing still. Right? Luigi wins by standing still. Why can't this pen write? You know, I took my pen and I put it in my backpack for my courtroom sketching, and now I have this new pen, and it doesn't work. And it's ironic because I got this from the Gotham Writers in New York. Oh, you can't see it. Anyway, this is fucked. This is fucked. Do I have a Sharpie or something? Oh, here's another pen. Sorry, guys. I have to do housekeeping over here. It's the first of the month. It's wake up. What's wrong with all these pens? I have 30 pens. None of them work. Mycroft. Is it? Anyway, thank you very much. Nava down south. Toe said he was off Kiwi Farms. Can you confirm? How could I confirm? Tedwin65. He ain't. How about that? He ain't. This is a guy who can't quit. This is a guy who cannot stop. We're going to sit here and pretend all of a sudden he has impulse control. That's why this is fun. This little interstitial period where he pretends like he's changed his ways. I'm loving this. I'm loving this. I can't wait to see the transcript for the HRO challenge. I would love to see Toe's face when Nick plays every single video of Aaron threatening him live on his show. Yeah, and admitting that he's not scared of Nick and Nick's pathetic and harassing him nonstop. Again, love or hate Nick, it's going to be very funny because Aaron filing a restraining order against Nick is just peak comedy. It's very, very funny.
I can no longer talk about Nick or Kayla or I go to jail. Now Slam Pig is going to be on the receiving end of my bent buttons rage. Johnny is lucky he gets to remotes in.
I made spillies.
Shut up, Johnny. I don't pay you to cry.
Yeah, Johnny's more sad and pathetic than most of these people in the first place. Mr. Nobody. Thank you, buddy. Recalculate and recalibrate this tip. Sometimes bad things happen to people. Yes, we do have that video of Todd Peterson to look at. Pope Beardington, why do you who do you dislike more, Steel Toe or Chad Zumach? Thanks. It's not. I don't even think about it as dislike. You know, everybody goes like, I hate Chad, I hate Steel Toe. It's like, that's weird. I really don't think about it like that. It's like, these are just guys who are idiots. Chad Zumach isn't hurt. I guess if I have to pick one, I'll say Steel Toe, because Aaron is like wrecking people. Again, his children are going to be in therapy for years. because of this. There are multiple families and people's lives who are adversely affected by Aaron Imholte. Chad is alone in a carpetless dump, just breathing black mold all day and night. That, you know, like he lies about everything. He lashes out at anyone who he perceives has hurt him. He's not hurting anybody but himself. Chad's life up to this point, up to and including the current Chad, is the biggest own on Chad Zumock. This is a guy who, let's not forget, 13 years ago, drove into a fucking tree drunk and asleep. And it's been downhill since then. That was a peak. He had a job. He had friends. He wrote articles for a newspaper. He had a free car. He had an apartment on Lake Erie. That was his peak. He's been tumbling down a mountainside since then, wishing he could get hold enough to bivouac out a simple living. This is it's pathetic. It's sad. But that's not hurting anyone else. You know what I mean? Cousin Jill just has to put up with Chad every other Thanksgiving when he can scrape enough together for a Spirit Airlines ticket. There's nobody else he's really hurting. Aaron Imholte is wrecking lives and futures. That's a fact, Jack.
Don't you see, Melton? I want this to be over, so it's in my past.
Yes. I want it to be over, therefore it's in my past. George, Marie, they are minerals. Hank Schrader. Sorry, yes. They're minerals. I always forget.
I've buried my past as far as I'm concerned. We're moving.
Right, that is the key word. As far as I'm concerned, this is over. The state of Minnesota and Stearns County have a different approach. My lawyer keeps telling me it's not over, but to me, it's as far as I'm concerned, it's over. La 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 la. I can't hear you, Judge. This is over.
On. Again, if you want to talk about it, you are welcome to talk about it anywhere you want. If you send me money to talk about it, it will not get put up on the screen. It will not get read. If you came here to harass me about any of it, you're totally free to do that wherever you want. My guys, just go ahead and get rid of them.
He's back to blocking. He's back to a blocking spree. God damn it, Matt.
We roll with the people who support us. We roll with the people who love the toe. And for me...
So who? Cheetos and SP? Is it? Who else? Who else rolls with the toe? Because I got to tell you, it ain't Nelson Brothers. It ain't Wapicada Golf Club. It ain't Rollies. It ain't Pasta Buckets. Yes, I went. We got a great week of content coming up for you people. You're not going to believe it.
I got a show to do. Thank you very much. We start. Oh, by the way, I had a phenomenal day yesterday. SP came over.
This is the day he went to jail. This is the day he went to jail. I had a phenomenal day. I drove to court alone in the rain. I got arrested. I had to pay $5,000 out of pocket. I got a parking ticket because my meter expired while I was in jail. And then SP came over and sucked my button. Got it.
We ran Gordy ragged. Gordy's such a good boy. He slept like an angel. I mean, right tight up against my ass, but he slept like an angel. It's got to be a warmth thing with small dogs. It's got to be it could be a comfort thing, but it's got to be like a warmth thing with tiny dogs that because it's uncomfortable. Like I'll wake up in the middle of the night. It's like he forms a C right around where my ass is.
Yeah. Is the C made of piss? Because we've heard about how he shits in bed. I imagine he pisses too. Yes, Gordy just whips out his little dong and forms a C. I know this guy's not going to be able to control himself and get back to just talking shit, but I hope we get about 3 or 4 weeks of him attempting to be entertaining without talking shit. I hope that for us. I hope we get a few more weeks of him attempting to tell anecdotes and cover news and trying not to be an emotional bitch having a breakdown live on the air. That's what I hope. That's what I hope for us.
I would say on a regular basis, I'm being big spooned by my dog. And I guess until right now, I've never really processed my feelings on the matter. I don't until I get an explanation why, like from a veterinarian or anything else, it's troubling to me. I need to know, why does your dog snuggle your
We're at Chad Zumach level. Googling live.
Ass. AI will answer it for me. Why does your dog snuggle and sniff your rear end? While it may seem strange or even a bit embarrassing to you, dogs snuggling...
This is minutes into his show. We're Googling and reading. This is minutes into the program.
Close to your rear end is a normal and often affectionate behavior rooted in their strong sense of smell. Oh, okay, great. Oh, God, don't. No. No. One of the reasons don't, and you're going to do this, you're going to take this the wrong way. One of the reasons, pheromones. Now, I know people talk about like pheromones in like a sexual sense. This is about, they tell your dog about your age, gender, mood, health status, and even if you've recently had sex or given birth. Oh.
One second. Okay. Never mind. I thought I saw something.
Oh, I had sex yesterday and my dog snuggled my ass.
By Aaron's logic, he's into bestiality. Right? It's on his show. He's talking about sex and a dog. If Aaron's taught us anything, if you mention something like that on your show, where there's smoke, there's fire. Hello? Aaron's into bestiality. Right? I'm just going by Aaron's logic. He started by saying, now look, a lot of people think pheromones have to do with sexual stuff. But in my case, it's sexual stuff. Isn't that what just happened? He tried to discount it. He tried to put a disclaimer at the beginning saying, like, now look, when I say pheromones, I don't mean sexual stuff. And then when he got to reading the thing about sexual stuff, he started spurging out. My dog, sex with the sex and my dog. Isn't that what just happened?
Mood, health status, and even if you've recently had sex or given birth. Oh, I had sex yesterday and my dog snuggled my ass.
Now that's disturbing for another reason. Did you hear it? I had sex and my dog snuggled my ass. Do you have sex in your ass? No judgment.
Oh. So, like, wait a minute. Is my dog snuggling my ass? Is that like a high five? Is that so? If I go to bed and Gordy go, this is a good way for SP to ever find out if I'm cheating on her. If she wakes up in the middle of the night and Gordy is tight snuggling my ass, she can go, hey, what the f have you been doing? I swear to God. Man.
What are the odds he's never had sex and doesn't know how it works? Oh, that's why the dog was smelling my asshole, because sex. Huh?
Maybe that's the best way to catch your husband, wife, boyfriend, girlfriend cheating. If they're
Is this what it's going to be? Is this what it's going to be? Holy shit. Silence do good for your use of the word bivouac. I try to paint a picture, man.
Patrick, don't be so impressed with your dedication and sacrifices to your listeners. Aaron set the bar when he made me stand until I cried while our listeners paid him.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. How much to make me stand? Steve B, Toe will do this until he thinks people forget. Beloved chatter, Aaron's glass half full of cum kind of guy. Aaron's the kind of guy who can't take it that people are out there talking about him and he can't respond. Like, it's going to drive him nuts that he can't spin this. And he will give in.
And I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for me and my meddling mouth.
True. Stevie B, thank you for the super sticker.
Yes, my boy, Chad. I've got some home rentals in Gilbert and Ahwatukee. The first thing I do before we flip rent the houses is put tile throughout. In case of scumbags like Chad who would dirty carpet.
Yeah, you got to do some LVP or tile if you're renting. Carpet, you're just going to get.
Far beyond and better than the Dabbleverse. I have been dropped headfirst into the radiant madness of the Onionverse. Out here, satire ain't just a tool. It's gospel. Every broadcast slices deeper than a dame's betrayal on a rainy night. I don't know who handed me the frequency, but I owe him my sanity. Because once you tune in past the static, there's no going back.
Patrick, stop telling me what to do. I'm old enough to think for myself. Now open my cage.
Mersh Noir. Good as it ever was. Silence do good. My dog is 40 pounds, sleeps with me every night, and I love it. This guy is broken. Yeah, we started out not having the dog sleep with us, but now she's grown entitled. And my dog's about 55 pounds.
I can't talk about Nick, Kayla, or April anymore, so I contacted Rob Saul, and he told me the dog stuff works.
Oh, God. We got to get Mersh on Super Tips now that Chad's off. We got to supplement that income somehow. We're losing it. Steve B, thank you for becoming a member and gifting a membership. Appreciate it very much. Amanda Lynn Nappy. Amanda Lynn Nappy, thank you for giving 10 memberships. That's 105 memberships given today. Thank you very much. And a super sticker from Steve B. He loves those. Steve B says, love your show, Patrick. Even running it on replay without chat is still very entertaining and hilarious. Also, to avoid any appearance of ball washing, you have a hump or something. A hunch. I have a hunch. I'm going to make hunch hats.
Their dog is just right up tight to their ass. They know. They know something happened.
What is he? Why is he pounding it? You ever had your dog just up in that ass? That says, a good boy. You're a good boy. Jesus.
So, like, my male dog, like, just really just gets right on.
Why is it pounding? It'd be one thing to go, my dog snuggles right up in there, but you're pounding it. Oh, my dog just can't stop going at it. Okay.
On there. I got laid yesterday. So there's a chance we can spin this into.
Again, if you have a girlfriend or a wife, he's been with SP for over a year, and you're bragging about getting laid, it's wild. It's crazy.
My dog just loves
Guys, did you know I had sex with a girl?
me a whole big bunch and is really proud of me. That could be it. Identification and recognition. Just like dogs use their noses to identify each other, sniffing your rear end helps them recognize you and confirm your identity. I mean, I could show him my driver's license.
Boo!
Yeah, Cheetos, I don't know, but you're a superstar, man. A lot of people saying great shit about Cheetos today. Thank you, buddy.
It's so stupid because all this guy does is cost his friends money and time. It's all he does. So Cheetos kicked out 10 paying customers with an empty bar. And Aaron's like, good job. And then Aaron gives away hundreds of dollars in gift certificates to his place. And again, you can sit here and be like, dude, it's his friend. He supports his show. Absolutely. 100%. I'm not retarded. Okay. It's his friend and he supports his show. Let's not pretend for 1 minute that these sponsorships are doing anything for the business. It's pity. It's a guy feeling bad for another guy. Cheetos called Aaron a loser to my face when I first arrived. That happened. That occurred. First thing he said about Aaron was, Aaron's a loser too. You guys are losers. Aaron's a loser too.
Yeah, look. It's I can't be worried about anything that the internet says. It's just onward and upward.
Again, this is like from one day to the next, we're supposed to believe he's a totally different dude. Yesterday, all he was worried about what the internet says. All he was doing was combating what the internet said. Today he's like, guys, that's not the kind of show we do. I'm a different man now.
A little everything. Oh my God. I need to know what this is for. Hold on a minute, guys. Stop the presses. Stop the show. I got to see something. All the haters, can I get a free link on Rumble Friday? LOL. Steven with $800. Holy shit, buddy. Thank you. Oh, wow. Holy shit, Steven. Thank you for the $800, dude. I don't want to cry on stream. But and I don't want to talk about any of this anymore. But and you know me.
Isn't it weird that the minute he takes the biggest L of his life, after pounding his chest for weeks about how this was done, bragging about getting a $50 fine, then when he gets his shit pushed in by the judge, I don't want to talk about this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to. By the way, like David Chandler used to give him $800 every goddamn day. And he would expect it. He would call out for the Chandlerian God. Oh, David Chandler, come save us. We need help with the goal today. Now he gets his kind of money. He cries. Okay.
At this game long enough that people.
I get mad if someone does give me $800 once a week. I get mad. I start getting ornery.
Wanting to laugh and chuckle and chortle and whatever at anything that happens with me does not bother me. It's totally fine. That doesn't register on an emotional level. What does register still to this day on an emotional level?
It's still real to me, damn it. It's still real to me.
Is the support.
Cry.
I'm not afraid of anything anymore.
I'm not afraid of anything anymore.
Because of the amount of support I've been shown.
Just today, just out of nowhere, today, you know what I found out in the past 24 hours? Just how many fucking real toe boys there are out there. God damn it, you guys rule. You guys fucking rock. I had no idea. You guys are coming out of the fucking woodwork, the toe boys. I'm not afraid of anything because of the support I got. How about spiders?
And if you want to clip this and you want to do...
How about getting a job?
9 hours of content about how gay I'm being right now, you can't hurt me.
You can't hurt me. You can't hurt me. Yeah, my wife's gone. My show numbers are barely above 200 in the morning on YouTube now. Holy shit. That's real. That's real. Guy can't hit 300 in the morning on YouTube anymore. I've lost my partnership, the general manager of Steel Toe Inc. I've tried to send merch out 17 times and have failed at it every time. All of my co-hosts have left me and don't even answer my texts anymore. My parents won't write letters for me. Just my mother wrote some chat GPT slop in support. Johnny Crutches couldn't be more unplugged and untethered from reality and just nods his crippled little head while I spew nonsense to the few people believing my delusions. SP, broken and ugly as she is, barely comes over and tugs on my kickstand every week. I'm hemorrhaging fucking cash from lawyers and court fees and bails. You can't hurt me anymore. There's nothing left to take. Patrick Melton sits behind me, clicking a pen and drawing me, capturing every swirl of my sad little helmet hair. You can't hurt me. I'm done. Once I've been fucked over by Todd V. Peterson numerous times, I'm impervious to hurt. Good luck. It's me and Gordy driving off a cliff like Thelma and Louise. I'm done.
Like, I'm tempered in shit.
I'm tempered in shit.
You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
Emotional damage.
You're gonna like the way you look.
At this point,
I'm tempered in shit. My eye has a permanent twitch. I'm tempered in shit.
That shit can't get to me. What can get to me still?
My asshole is as loose as it gets. I've been raked. It's blown out like a windsock. I don't even feel it when I get fucked in the ass anymore. Good luck. Good luck. I don't even feel Gordy's nose digging up in there for old nuggets. Good luck hurting me.
Bill is after being railroaded out of radio.
Again, all this dude does is attack women And every time he gets punished for it, he's a victim. First of all, it started with you sucking. Let's not forget that. This all started with you sucking and not getting a job. You went up for the job. Heather went up for the job. Heather got the job. So you lost your mind screaming about a woman online. You ordered your fans to attack her, and then you got fired from the station. And now you were railroaded out of a job. No, you were untalented, couldn't progress, and lost your mind. Instead of waiting for the next one and just trying, just attempting to apply for another job when the opportunity comes up, you blew it. And then you the mother of your children had to get a restraining order on you. Let that sink in. When does that click? And then while you had a restraining order, you fantasized about killing or having her raped or whatever the fuck it was. And now you have a jail sentence hanging over your head. And while that was going on, you committed revenge porn against another woman. And while that was going on, you talked shit about her, and then you got arrested again. When does it stop being you were railroaded? When does it stop being that you were the victim? Of what? Of what? Of you being a pompous ass misogynist? Jesus Christ. When is it your fault? I guess only in private letters to manipulate people like April. I guess only in private text to manipulate people like Kayla and Nick. I hold no ill will.
In my opinion, by people who were jealous.
Dig in that cheap deeper, fatty. Dig in that cheap deep. You got railroaded out of radio by people who were jealous? You mean Heather? A DJ in Iowa or where the fuck ever it was? You wanted to move up to Iowa. How about you shut the fuck up? I got so mad that I didn't get that promotion to Iowa.
Of how much we were kicking the shit out of them. And after being able to make this work here, after the entire weight of the world trying to push down on you and kill you.
You calling me fat? Again, everybody's trying to kill Aaron. The weight of your ex-wife? The weight of your last ex-wife? The weight of your soulmate? How the eyes doing? This is you now. This is you now. Fuck. What happened? Oh. It's just twitching, baby. It's just twitching. You're melting.
Kill you. And you telling them
everyone's trying to kill me. Kill me. They want me dead. They want me dead now.
Off, you can't kill me. I wouldn't have the balls to do that right in their face if I didn't have crazy support like this. Honestly, after a day that was, it wasn't a great day.
You said it was phenomenal a minute ago. You said it was phenomenal. You said SP took care of your front and Gordy took care of your back. You said it was a great day. You said you had so many noses sniffing around your crotch. It was amazing. Steve B, thank you for the super sticker. Bo B, he was in jail. Can't assume his sex was with SP. Yeah, good point. I am Aaron's infected toe. Don't forget, kicked off Twitch also. Yeah, but now the Twitch is back. The Twitch is back. Josh O, he asked if that $500 mistake tip was real a couple weeks back, but immediately accepted this $800 one from Steven. Right. And this Steven guy's not in the chat, right? He's just he's a admirer from afar. Steven, as it were.
But, there were a lot of positives that came out of it. Like, I'm done. I'm finished with it. You're not going to hear me say anything about anything. But then also like the amount of my inbox filled with people being supportive, filled with people who get it, filled with people who just, said some really nice things.
Like what? Like this?
He's tempered in shit. He's tempered in shit.
He's tempered in shit.
He's tempered in shit.
I'm tempered in cum.
And then people like Steven throwing $800 at the toe.
Is it Steve B? Is it Steve B? Hold on, is Steve B Steven Bravo? Is it Steven Bravo?
Just because he says all the haters. Just because he sees, the amount of people who just try to make their living off the back of the toe. And he goes, you know what? These people, here's my, just.
By the way, at some point you got to stop this delusion of everyone making a living off the back of the toe when the toe can't make a living. This is insane. This is nuts. You could argue the past year you've made a living off the backs of people making a living off you. Your whole show has been just fighting the haters. At what point, who's chasing whose coattails at some point? You know what I mean? We're all supposed to forget that you were chasing Nick Rekieta's coattails. You were clout chasing. That's how you got involved in this whole situation. We're supposed to forget that when they got arrested, you got a bump and then leaned into it and went on every show talking about your own personal life as well as theirs. We're supposed to forget that you tried to make it a segment on your show to send out nudes of a woman. You're clout chasing. You're You're the little fish. You're the pilot fish. Just clinging to my hunch. You got to at some point this delusion has to give way. like you're such a big powerhouse box office guy that all these shows are making a living off you. Right. You fucking idiot. Right. You struggle to get $300 a day. All the other shows make more money than you. All the other shows have way more viewers than you. And yet we're the ones clout chasing you. Are you retarded? You're a garbage fire. We can't look away. These tires been burning for days and nights and months and years. It ain't how you think it go. What are they?
This ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, Nickel.
Right. You at some point you have to straighten out your own head. I got railroaded out of radio because everyone was jealous. Right. That's why they're all clamoring to have you back. All these guys just clout chase me to make a living off of me. Right, dummy. Right. I've been there. I've talked to everyone. Everything about you is a charade. Everything about you. I'm about to show footage from the golf course of them saying we don't know anything about a tournament. I've been to fucking Cheetos. I know how tiny that bar is now. I've been to Raleigh's. I found out about your big event there where 3 people showed up. I've been everywhere. No one knows who you are. No one's clout chasing. You're a sad loser. And everyone around you knows it. Johnny knows it. Matt knew it. April knew it. Everyone fucking knows it. You're a liar. It will be a matter of time before SP gets tired of you telling her how you're beating everybody and winning. You know why? Everyone else has eyes and ears. We're sick of hearing about it. No one was jealous of you in radio, you fucking loser. Grow the fuck up. If you were that big of a star, you'd be hired back immediately. When you're doing box office numbers, they look the other way on a lot of shit. Remember that Duck Dynasty guy? He just came out and were like, gays are faggots. And what did Discovery Channel have to do? Go. I don't know. He says crazy stuff. Anyway, don't forget to watch the new next episode. Why? Because they were killing it. They were the highest rated show. When you're not, they let you go because you're more trouble than you're worth. When you're bringing in money and bringing in numbers, they look the other way for a lot of shit. They look the other way at a lot of shit. They do phony shit like suspend you while they look into it. And then they, a stern public wagging of the finger. You're dumb. You're dumb. They were all jealous of me. Okay.
Just you being nice to me and just you being a fan and enjoying the show is more than enough to make me feel touched. But then
not me. I want your money. This is a grift. We do a grift show over here. Right? Shaka John?
I'd like to thank my enablers. Johnny, Cheetos, my friends at Midland Armory, Slam Piece, and the rest of you dumbasses who buy my bullshit.
I mean, you see, I've seen these places now. Stoney's ain't getting no customers from Aaron. Midland Armory and the what's that towing place called? The Tow Boys? All Care Tow Boys? I don't even think they give him any money anymore. I don't even think that those are real sponsorships. I think he just says the name of those businesses to save face, because he's so antiquated. Like he's locked in this fucking like weird old school radio mindset where he's like, I'm worthless if I don't have local sponsors. It's like, what? You're retarded. You're retarded. By the way, nobody has more streams of income than you. You sound like Chad Zumach bragging about his Spotify paychecks. I have the Rumble Creator Program, and we have Midland Armory, and we have Stoney's, and we have All Care Towing, and the anniversary show is going to make a ton of money, and the golf tournament's going to make a ton of money, and your goal. Fuck. No one has more streams of income and begs more. No one. Jesus Christ.
Monetary number on that support is so far above, and it being that number is so above and beyond. I can't tell you how much it means to me. So thank you very much, Stephen. I appreciate it. You're the man.
What happened to that Rumble Creator Program? What happened? How come we never hear about all that money anymore? Jesus fucking Christ. This guy's bitch made. It's just like pathetic at some point.
Let's get into some things today. We have some stuff to talk about. I got a gift over the weekend. I got something in the mail on Saturday. We got to watch a video on this guy. I got to see what kind of new age progressive lefty friend I've made. I think I made a progressive lefty friend.
That's interesting.
Which is fun because I don't make a lot of friends anymore.
Why? They all have Google?
Especially on that spectrum, yeah.
I mean, lately, I have a lot of friends. I have a lot of people I hang out with.
And we saw that when we went to Minnesota. We saw that. Holy shit. Where are they? Are your friends in the courtroom right now? Can you see them?
I golfed in a foursome yesterday. Not trying to brag. But,
yeah, we've heard about how every time you go to the golf course, you get paired up with strangers. I guess you can play with Randy. He doesn't have any friends either.
You know, making new friends, especially if they Google, that can be kind of tough. So,
I was joking. I haven't even seen this clip. Making new friends is tough, especially if they Google. That's fucking wild. That's wild. Making new friends is tough now, especially if they Google.
All they'll know about me is, he does smile well for those. He does smile well.
I don't really see many people come up with a Fox 9 article. Okay,
no.
See where this goes.
And Daily Mail. So, I made a new friend, and
even in the middle of this, he can't brag about a credit. He can't help but brag about a credit. And I made the Daily Mail. Did I mention I'm in the Daily Mail?
His name is Billy Nord. Now, if you don't know who Billy Nord is running for the Senate in Minnesota.
Oh, yeah.
And numero uno, this is a numero uno Josh Denny fan production. Numero uno Josh Denny fan found this guy, Billy Nord, and got him hooked up with Steel Toe somehow. Just like, you got to watch Steel Toe, whatever, blah, blah, blah. There's two shows that numero uno will promote. Red Bar and Steel Toe.
So it's good to know that he's still got really weird reverse parasocial relationships with these people. Ladies and gentlemen, I think this is going to be big. I think this is going to be the first time in a long time we have this. Hello?
How about it there?
Yeah.
By God, Mr. Melton, by God.
Yes.
Are you old, Mr. Melton? You trigger happy already, Mr. Melton. I got to tell you something
fired
first.
Up.
That only an idiot would have a business that ain't worth even running and go work for the competition. That Cheetos is something else.
Sad.
What a dumb fuck. Mr. Melton?
Yep.
We're on top of the Metropolitan skyscraper. We can spot that no good 2-story yellow piece of shit they call a house.
Yep.
I'll see all sorts of losers lined up, all three of them, for the next anniversary show.
I'm ready.
I got my hand on your shoulder, Mr. Melton. I'm quivering. It's been a while. I'm all antsy, Mr. Melton.
Me too. I'm making.
Got them lined up.
I'm making white.
You pre-cum? Oh Lord, you already whiting. I'm pre-jizzing. You got him, Melton! You got him, Melton! You got him, Melton! You got him, Melton! Rupert God! Bell-beating slut! That's no good lollipop! Harry Cockle! You got him, Melton! You got him good! Keanu Kyle! You got him good! That no good that look-alike! You got him good, Melton! You got him good! That's no good, that's good! You got him good! Don't call me brainwashed! Don't call me brainwashed! This is my thing! This is my thing! That thing! This is me, Mr. Melton! You got him good! Reload! Reload! Reload, Mr. Melton! Reload! Reload! You got him good! Bang! Bang! You got him!
Wow. That was strong.
Thank you, Numero.
And I guess this Billy Nord guy, turns out he's a big Red Bar guy. Like, he promoted Red Bar on his, like, Facebook or Twitter or whatever, and so numero uno.
That was worth it. That was worth getting the new phone line set up. That was worth it.
This Billy Nord who's running for the Senate in Minnesota. So Billy Nord finds out about it. He starts watching Steel Toe. And in the mail on Saturday, I get this. And I got to say, I've seen a lot of politician hats. This is a decent politician hat. Like this, a lot of them are dog shit.
This is like Chad Zumach level show and tell shit. There's not even a bit here. There's no story. I got a hat in the mail.
A lot of them are really shitty hat. This is a quality hat. So Billy Nord gave me this, and I don't want to wear it. I want to keep it with the tag and, part of my, maybe put it on the Steel Toe Hall of Fame shrine over there in the corner of the room that SP built.
There's a steel toe Hall of Fame shrine in the corner of his basement that SP built that no one ever gets to see. That's just for him. He comes down in the basement. He just looks at, look at everything we've done over the course of my show. Oh, the SP belt. That SP belt. These guys think SP runs my show. Yes, Pretty Anti-Social is right. We want the shrine. Show us the shrine.
And then he sent a handwritten note, and not like a printed handwritten note. Not like...
Huh? He sent a handwritten note, and not like a printed handwritten note. And I'm sure he appreciates you holding up his cell phone number. This has a cell phone number and a fucking email address. And Aaron just holds it up to the camera.
Yeah, you can barely see the...
Like, what an idiot. What a fucking idiot.
Ain't coming through. But yeah, handwritten note.
Yeah, a handwritten note from
signed with auto pen.
No, signed by the man.
The bottom it says Joe Biden. What's this business?
No. It's from Billy Nord, who's running for Senate. And he says, Aaron, thanks for making my mornings a little less dull. Holler at me. Holler if you hear me. Holler at me if I could come by the show sometime and beg your viewers for votes. So he even does a beg thing with
All
the
right.
begging for votes. So thank you.
He understands the show at the very least.
He's got to find new things to hit the crowd going wild sound effect for, because look, if he can't talk about haters anymore, and by the way, he's not even talking about me anymore. This is nuts. As far as I know, he hasn't said a peep about me. He's really sticking to this. He's a changed man, guys.
Thank you, Billy Nord, and thank you, Numero Uno, for making that a thing. I appreciate it.
You and Roots are still having that showdown at the anniversary show, right?
Watch him. He doesn't remember what it is. And he's like, yeah, of course. The showdown with Roots. Yes, of course. Of course. I said it, so we have to do it. Of course.
Yeah. And I'm
Watch, I'm not even kidding. Watch him go blank. He has no idea what Johnny's talking about.
Billy Nord, and thank you, Numero Uno, for making that a thing. I appreciate it.
You and Roots are
That's panic on his face.
Still having that showdown at the anniversary show, right?
Yeah. And
Yeah. Hey, Patrick, you're still doing that butter eating contest at the Hackamania thing, right? Yeah. Hey, Patrick, Tukey and Cardiff are still coming out to Hackamania, right? Yeah. You forgot all about it.
I'm paying for Roots' travel, and now
Okay, I called this forever ago, how bad these guys are at business. And now we know that Cheetos is bad at business. Everybody, these guys surround themselves with suck at business. Here's Aaron telling us he's worried now because he offered Sean the lawyer to come out and do Naked Twister, and he would pay for his hotel and travel. He said Roots Calhoun he would pay for his hotel and travel to come out and freestyle battle him. He's got Gino and Kiki, his only friends left in the world, if you can call them that, with how they run their mouth and get him into trouble, coming out. And I imagine he's going to have to pay Johnny something to hobble his ass down there. And now it's starting to set in. You know, we're less than a month away from the golf tournament. Everybody and their mother is a VIP member, so they don't have to buy tickets to the show. He's going to say here in a minute, like, I thought this anniversary show is going to be a big profit center. How? In what way? How could it be a big? Why am I blurry? Oh, there we go.
I featured my headliners hit me up for more money because of travel costs in this country. So I think we're gonna run the anniversary was looking like a nice profitable little endeavor, and
it never was. That's an insane lie. And I'm assuming you get Stonies for free.
I think those profits are going to be eaten up. I think we're going to break even for the old. I had to make a counter offer and said, look, this is what I got to do to avoid going out of pocket for this deal. Coltrane with it. You know, it's getting to be Bob Levy numbers.
Okay, this is wild. Listen to this. Listen to this.
I could have had Levy. You don't think anyone? Bob. You don't think anyone's going to get mad that I had a choice, and I went Gino and Keanu versus Levy.
He's still talking about throwing this Bob Levy, fall comedy series. He's going to fly Bob Levy out and do a comedy show in September. He says, "This what?" And no offense to Bob Levy, I have fun with Bob Levy. I think Bob Levy and I did a show in Atlantic City a couple years ago. We had a great time. I think Bob's funny, when surrounded by the right people, especially. But you putting on a Bob Levy comedy show in Rockville, Minnesota is not going to go the way you think it's going to go, Nickel.
This ain't going to go how you think it going to go, Nickel.
This is like delusion,
This Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern on the Lifetime Network, Tempered in Shit, the Aaron Imholte story, followed by I'm Not Afraid Anymore, a live question and answer post show with the toe.
I went to Disneyland over the weekend. Remarkably, despite being in the single rider lane, I rode a coaster in a duo for the first time. I made a friend too. His name is Donnie Duck. What a character. I got a gift Saturday, my ankle monitor.
Yes, I got a gift Saturday, my ankle monitor. Mark Davis says glitter and lasers would read those affirmations that were lies too. Aaron does the same thing. You're doing great, and gosh darn it, people like you. Joseph Amas says the show looked like it was going to be a nice little profit until the math started mathing. And wait until I show you this Wapicada stuff and tell you what they said.
Well, two comedians versus one, technically that's a better deal.
Well, here's the deal. So we were looking good for a while with we had agreed on a number, and ticket sales are going well, and you got the golf tournament, the whole sponsorships are going well, and that's all very nice. It's all very wonderful.
Go on.
And so I was taught, and we had Gino and Keanu booked. And we had Gino and Keanu booked. I'm like, this is looking all right. And I went and so I contacted Levy. I'm like, it would be really cool if you came out and did the anniversary show. We're looking pretty good. And he gave me a number, and I was like, ooh, that's a little steep, but we could do we could do a show in the winter, and we could bring you out and just have a Bob Levy show sometimes. Right. But for what I'm making extra on this anniversary show, that's a little,
It's going to spread you a
little. He's trying to be an event producer now. This is crazy. He's trying to host an event, put on a comedy series. Yes.
Then, right.
Right. So then...
I can't do it for my big anniversary show. The event I do every year that makes me the most money, I can't fly you out then. But if we do a special Bob Levy hour, right. I don't know if this is true. James Bauman is saying Bob Levy wants $15K. I mean, no offense to Bob Levy, but that's laughable. That's laughable. That's so fucking funny. I mean, that's insanity.
Gino and Keanu have this travel thing, and their price starts going up. And I'm trying to get them locked in, and now the
so here's Gino tweeted his plane ticket out to go to Minnesota a couple weeks ago. They've picked an airline that has to take them through Las Vegas to get to Minnesota. They have to fly way past Minnesota and then all the way back. They have to fly from New York to Vegas and then to Minnesota. I assume it's Spirit with routing like that. Not since Stuttering John had to go from California to Miami to go to New York. But now he's saying that Gino and Keanu's expenses are going up. They're hold on. If they've already bought their ticket, why are the expenses going up?
Number we're at, I'm like, oh shit, that's about Levy numbers. Right there. My old buddy Bob Levy. That is a state that is just able to govern.
Gonna move to Florida then? Had a good time on your vacation?
I did, man. I don't know if I could swing living on Clearwater Beach, but maybe
I literally can't handle the temperatures.
Maybe Clearwater.
Yeah, you can't swing living at Clearwater Travel Plaza.
Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub invites you to dine in relaxing Northwoods atmosphere. Enjoy our new Minnesota Lakes Aquarium. Warm up by our fireplace when it's cool, or enjoy summer and fall on our comfortable outdoor patio. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner.
Rough.
Upper,
The heat and humidity will kill me in an hour.
Yeah, it's bad. I was gonna kind of be like, you're gonna, but I was there.
Dude, I knew it was fatal when we met Lemmy and Granny looked like red as the beaten sun, sweating bullets. He's like, oh, it's so nice and dry here in Minnesota.
To be fair, he's an alcoholic. No offense. I mean, Jesus Christ, All right, what else? We got more steel toe clips. And then we're going to have to go to the Reddit because I hear there's more gold.
Mr. Fuzzy Bottom Jeans. Oh, I did not know that. So, me, I guess, huh? Nobody's watching me now? Shit. Mr. Fuzzy Bottom Jeans says you're heading right to the farms after this. I haven't been on the farms for almost 3 weeks now, and it's nice. I save a lot of time. I like it a lot.
It's interesting how he has everything both ways. Before we revealed that this guy doesn't sleep and spends all day long on Kiwi Farms, he would tell everyone, touch grass. I don't look at anything online. Then Mooney put together his graph that showed just how much this dude lives online. And by the way, that's just one website. We also know he's constantly monitoring his comments and deleting them. We also know he goes on Reddit and downvotes stuff. But somehow now, for 3 weeks, he hasn't been on Kiwi Farms. Now, leading up to the Gabe Hoffman thing, didn't he talk a lot about Kiwi Farms? After the Gabe Hoffman thing, didn't he talk a lot about Kiwi Farms? That was all less than 3 weeks ago, about 3 weeks ago. But now he's like, I haven't been on there in forever. And then he said, it saves me a lot of time. Well, hold on a second. If you never go on there and you never read anything, how does it save you a lot of time? And isn't it interesting that since you've changed your profile to where we can't see when you're online, you've set that to private, now you never go. Because that's how compulsive stuff works, right? When you're like obsessed with something and you visit it 70 times a day, you can just quit cold turkey. That's what we've seen from Aaron. Yep. I believe him. Someone tell him he's telling lies.
It's wonderful. I think they do wonderful work over there, but not for me anymore. I think I like them. I think they do great, but it just
They don't. It's a bunch of bored incels. That used to be your take before they became the only echo chamber you could hang out in without slipping your wrists. they're great. I think they're some of the best people on the internet. I think they get everything right. But I don't go. It's not for me. I don't like internet websites where people are great and they do good work. That's not the kind of website I like to hang out on. Huh? None of this adds up.
Saves me time. I think Friday we were out on the boat. Yeah, it was, because Saturday was the Weird Al concert. And that was great. That was
incredible.
A lot. Man, Weird Al still puts on a hell of a show. That guy kicks ass. And it's like, it's a huge ensemble band, too. And there's a load of costume changes.
They have an oboe.
Presentations. And it's, man, Weird Al gives her. You can tell he just still loves doing it. He's 65. He looks great. He sounds great. Moves around. He only lip syncs one song. And that's when he has to put that big fat suit on and do the Michael Jackson dance moves for Fat. And he'll still he'll lip sync a little to Fat. He'll sing the verses himself. But when it gets
What is this? What the fuck is this?
To the chorus and he has to do all the Michael Jackson shit, you can tell there's a backing track. You know? Riding Dirty Llama says Aaron uses arm floaties and pool noodles. These are all rumors. I drive the picnic table boat. That's what I do.
Drive it? Oh, he's back to doing this face in between sentences.
I have the picnic table boat, and I captain that bad boy. You got a trolling motor on the back of it. We built a big picnic table from scratch. We put 6 55-gallon barrels under it, and we take that around the lake. That's my favorite thing to do. Is that and we built such a sturdy, heavy.
My favorite thing to do. Hey, Cardiff's that face got me. Look at that. That's his O face. Tell me when I'm shooting ropes. It's my favorite thing to do. Not be with my kids, not go camping. I love driving that picnic table boat. Look, man, we built a picnic table from scratch. I'm a tool guy. You've seen me change a tire. You've seen me call my neighbor over to help me start up my pellet grill. I work with my hands, dog.
Picnic table that you can get 3 people, 3 adults on each side, and the thing won't submerge. 4 adults probably on each side, and the thing won't submerge. It's great.
Well, which is it? This sounds like the same science that went into the Ocean Gate submersible. You can get 3 adults on each side, and the thing won't sink. Probably 4 adults. I don't even know.
I am the captain of the picnic table boat.
Of course you are. Of course you are. I imagine anywhere where 10 men get together, they look around the room, they go like, clearly Aaron's the leader, right? Right? Mark Turnquist. Doxed. I was just calling you Mark T. After Stern, Artie Lang had to cancel shows in a strip mall comedy club because lack of ticket sales. No one in Minnesota knows who Bob Levy is. Yeah, I doubt that. I'm sure some people know who he is, but it's like, you know, if the number really is 15K, it's crazy. That's crazy. No offense, Bob Levy.
That is my role 100%, and I cherish it. I cherish that role.
It's why.
Let's be honest. Every fat fuck in Texas knows it, including me. Fresh.
Okay, I don't know what that was. We the first Hackamania, I looked into Bob Levy coming out. He's the only one who wanted a guarantee. He was like, "You got to guarantee me money," and it's like, okay, well, we can't do that. Everyone who comes to Hackamania takes a leap of faith. I guarantee we'll cover their travel and their hotel. And then we'll pay people out if we, make a profit. And thank God we always make a profit and everybody makes some money. But yeah, at some point you gotta wake up and be like, man, it ain't 2005, and you're not going to be getting like guaranteed stacks of money. That's just sorry, you know. And I like Bob Levy, but like, if I hope Aaron puts on a comedy show at Bob Levy and guarantees him $15,000. I mean, good for Bob Levy if he swindles Aaron into that. It'd be very, very funny. Be very, very funny.
Okay, let's and then I got a text. SP just wrote me, says, "Well, that was short-lived."
Oh boy. I love SP constantly producing the show but not producing the show. Lynn Christmas, it's not a real name. The hairline has already taken a beating in the last 16 months. No, it's the same since high school. James Baumer, Levy quoted $15,000 because he knew Toe couldn't swing it. Is that true?
What was stop sending me. I'm on the air, you guys. Stop sending me vaguely worded shit.
I'm on the air. Remember how he used to yell at April all the time for doing wrong things on the show? Now he's starting to lash out at SP. I'm on the air. Don't you guys know I'm on the air? Guys, don't fuck with me when I'm on the air. It's like, what if you put your phone down? Why is it everyone else's fault that you can't put your phone down? I'm on the air. Guys, I never look at my phone during a show. Rarely. Just don't pick it up. Just don't look at your phone. You're doing a show. It's our fault you don't have impulse control. This is a theme, Aaron.
Puts me in a panic. Oh my.
It's like, Aaron, you're on the air. You just said you were on the air, and now you're, first of all, gripping your pillow tight. I've never seen someone hold their phone that hard. And now we all have to just wait while you type. And again, Johnny's instincts are so shit that he's not going to fill the dead air. We're just going to have dead air while you type on your phone.
It puts me in a panic. Oh my God. Stop hinting at shit. I have 3.5 hours before I can talk to anyone. So stop going, it's spaz alert, or that was short-lived. What the does it mean? I need to know, because on the air, you guys, stop sending me vaguely worded shit. It puts me in a panic. Oh my God. Stop hinting at shit. I have 3.5 hours before I can talk to anyone. So stop going, it's spaz alert, or that was short-lived. What the does it mean? I need to know, because I need to focus for the next 3.5 hours, and I can't focus when people are hinting at shit.
Yikes. He's yelling at her because he can't control himself. And again, if this is how he talks to her on air, imagine some of the little explosions off air. Imagine how feely he gets off air. I mean, this is insane to observe. And I think it's a couple things. I think it's a culmination of her probably getting tired of his shit, him not being able to really emote on the show about the stuff he wants to talk to. Lemmy says, I can honestly kind of relate. Whenever Granny tries to talk to me while I'm streaming, I want to knock him out. Yeah, that's both of your faults. Number one, if my wife kept coming in here while I'm doing a show and trying to talk to me, we'd have to have a talk. We'd have to have a conversation. Don't do that again. But my wife doesn't do that because she's not fucking retarded, despite the rumors. And number two, if my wife does text me during the show, I just don't look at it. I don't look at it if anybody texts me. I'll look at it when I get done doing a show. There's nothing that pressing. There's nothing that pressing. Yelling at your partner on the phone like this on the show is nuts. This is crazy. And again, if this is how he treats her in public, and Aaron used to do this to April all the fucking time. Ooh, he just looks like she's right. He looks like a spaz.
Sending me vaguely worded shit. It puts me in a panic. Oh,
look at Johnny just being quiet, loving it.
God, stop.
Oh my God. God, stop.
Oh my God!
Stop hinting at shit. I have 3.5 hours before I can talk to anyone. So stop going, it's spaz alert, or that was short-lived. What the does it mean? I need to know, because I need to focus for the next 3.5 hours, and I can't focus when people are hinting at shit.
What?
Oh, my God.
You good?
This really pisses me off. I'm not going to lie. It really pisses me off when people know I'm doing a show and they hint at shit. Like, I've had a life recently where, like, weird shit happens out of the blue for no reason, and I don't like being hinted at.
I don't like being hinted at.
What does that mean?
Remember the last clip when he was like, dude, none of that stuff makes me feel anymore. I don't care. I get so much love and support. Guys, you can't even get to, I'm tempered in shit. Where have all the $800 gone?
Just tell me shit. That's all. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
I enjoyed the money pit.
See, look, now people are having fun. They're writing in, wow, Aaron, you really want to rethink that maybe.
I want to think that Johnny's doing a subtle impression of Aaron's head mugshot. He's just glowing red. He's in a red shirt. His whole face is glowing red. Please tell me he's subtly roasting Aaron.
What? Rethink what?
I don't know. I can't rewind the show.
Mild says he hasn't seen it yet. But see, they're gonna do that now. Coltrane says, Aaron, did you hear that outside? No, that's fine. That's fine. Because that I can go outside. What the are you talking about? But like when Das Optic Nerve writes, I wonder if he'll figure it out before the show. No, the show's ruined. Because now I want to know what's going on.
I don't know if anything actually is going on. I think you're being gaslit.
I know. And that makes me feel crazy. Approachable writes, holy shit, he did it again. See? That missed a beat.
See, now he's getting happy because he's got a little bit. Now there's a little bit to do with the audience. He's like, this'll This is great. This will fill some time.
And dumped me, but was nice enough to give me a second chance once I agreed to her ultimatum to leave the drama streams behind over my camping trip. When she says that was short-lived, I panic.
Maybe that's true. Diablo Sandwich, Will Ferrell, and Wedding Crashers energy. Monkeypox, truly tempered in shit. Yes.
Or not missed a beat. Somebody too writes, it's so obvious. How can't you see it? And then,
See, this is weird. Now I'm actually looking. I'm like, what?
And now
what?
Adam writes, I think it was because.
This is brilliant.
Well, and then it's SP going, well, that was short-lived. Don't do that, please. Like, I mean that. I mean that from everyone.
This is serious. Jesus, Ann. Watch how you talk to me. I'm on the air.
I don't care if the audience does it. Like, they don't, like, know me. We're not, like... But, like, don't know me and then hint at shit. I'm a bit traumatized. And hinting at shit when I have 3.5 hours before I can talk to you, it's not good for me. $1 from Rexstart parody account says never.
What if he just quietly texted her, what's up? Instead of doing this. Instead of losing his mind and yelling at his partner on air, what if he quietly texted her, what's happening? What's up? No, I have to yell and lose my temper.
Never thought it would end that way. See, that now I know what you're doing. Now I know what you're doing. I'm actually a little mad.
Oh.
I'm not at J Boo Stew. No, that was funny.
No, I just sorry to hear that, man. I'm sure
I'm not mad at J Boo Stew. I'm mad at my fucking girlfriend. She's the fucking worst. J Boo Stew gets it. Not mad at J Boo Stew.
I'm rattled now.
What if the worst part is that was a delayed text she sent to
Tiff and Steven, thank you for the Venmo. See, I checked that on my phone. I didn't get rattled.
Right, and I'm like, is this golf related? What the is going on?
Is this about last night? That doesn't normally happen to me. As the phone rang, I was startled.
There we go. I can't even spell right.
Mm.
Oh, it turns out SP was just joking around because I didn't text her good morning.
Oh.
Nice. That is hilarious.
That's what I freaked out about.
Such a boob.
That's what I freaked out. That's what I was like, what the you can't just text me vagaries. And I understand that's how
vagaries
women communicate. So I can't
God,
take
I hope she just keeps doing that to you now throughout the show.
I can't take that away from women because women are fluent in vagary. It's a universal.
Is he not saying vagaries on purpose, or does he think it's pronounced vagaries? I need to know now if he's retarded or. And again, this is what gets him in trouble. When his actual he despises women. He thinks they're less than. He thinks they're stupid. And he thinks he's better than all women. And every time he gets in trouble on his show, it's from this emotion. It comes from this kind of a sentiment. Anyway, go on.
Here, let me tell you what I feel bad about in relationships. I'm going to tell you what I feel bad
His
about.
hands are going nuts again. He's making imaginary peanut butter and jellies. You know, he's constantly doing this. Mud pies.
When I'm in relationships. I feel so terrible when someone I'm with thinks I'm criticizing them when I'm not. And I try to make them understand, like, I'm not criticizing you. It's every single one of you. And you can't help it.
This is like when Johnny had that girlfriend before Digger. And he was like, no offense, but we can find another one of you in a minute down on any stripper pole. You're all just whores. You're all just holes we like to rub until we shoot.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad. It's
Right. I am not saying that this is a you problem. This is a problem that is endemic to your gender. You can't help this. You can't fight science.
Look, you can't. There's nothing.
It's like the time I texted that nude of that stupid whore and she went to the police about it. You're all just retarded.
It's not your fault. There was thousands of generations before you. It'll be thousands after. You can't change the tide, my friend.
Here's how I'll fix this. Oh. Good morning. There.
Now I hope she just keeps, like I said.
Do you know?
Another win for the troll, says POTUS Felonious. What if she did like turn full troll before she fucked off? That'd be great.
I can't stand not talking about my obsessions, Nick and Kayla. I'm 5 seconds away from retreating to my family cabin and going full-blown Chris Dorner. If you were, as it will, remarkable.
Was that the guy who killed the cops and then absconded up to Big Bear Mountain?
How many people's boyfriends have
By the way, how are the Eagles? How are the baby Eagles?
Texted them good morning by 7:15 in the morning?
Well, it depends. I suppose probably not a lot.
None of them. I'm above and beyond. I've been saying this forever. But as far as like women go, like texting vagaries, that I will never criticize.
Vagaries. No, he really thinks it's vagaries. That's hilarious. Vagaries.
An individual woman for doing that. It is systemic amongst the entire group of people. That's all.
Barbecue.
Ooh, I love it.
This is exactly what happened right before April almost died upon the hand of yours truly.
Oh, God, yeah. He just starts going after him and going after him and going after him. It's fucking sick. Bonk! Nick told me to K myself. We do have to go over that. We probably aren't going to go over it today. The entire protection order or whatever. But I think there's some more stuff. I love that he's mad about how much he's paying Keanu and Gino. That's why I never gave Keanu a fucking dime. I'd kill myself with regret. I'd be very, very upset. He can't break 300 in the morning anymore on YouTube. That's fucking wild. What's this one?
With 199.
Just can handle that.
Disgraced morning DJ with 199. Disgraced morning DJ.
Nice.
Guess who's going to be Guile?
Who's Guile?
Hold on.
I'm trying to think of who we could get. Like if you
go
saw
ahead.
Chris Hemsworth.
No. Go ahead and just keep guessing on who we're going to make Guile for this movie.
Chris Hemsworth would be one that I could suggest with our current list of characters. Fuck. I can't hear the music coming through.
Just give it a second.
Hi, this is Peter McAllister, the father. I'd like a hotel room, please, with an extra large bed, a TV, and one of those little refrigerators you have to open with a key. Credit card? You got it.
Hi, this is Peter McAllister, the father.
You don't know who this is?
I can't hear anything. It's not coming
How
through.
can you not fucking hear? That's got to be on your end. It's blaring.
It's gotta be on your end.
I turned it up really fucking loud.
Dude, I don't control the Zoom thing. I hear what I hear.
I want a Talk Boy. Do they still make Talk Boys? I want a Talk Boy now. Yeah, boy.
Oh, wow. I fucked up, dude.
What's up?
I fucked up. I have to apologize to you.
You got one of them wrong?
I said Eugene was the capital of Oregon.
Yeah.
Salem.
Oh.
Salem. Why did I think it was Eugene?
Oh, we got to... Hold on. This is 1 minute and 22 seconds. I wonder if I can go to the bathroom fast enough. All right, time me. Oh, I gotta piss so bad all of a sudden.
Oh, wow, I fucked up, dude.
What's up?
I fucked up. I have to apologize to you.
You got one of them wrong.
I said Eugene was the capital of Oregon.
Yeah.
Salem.
Oh.
Salem. Why did I think it was Eugene?
I don't know.
Who the fuck just knows Eugene, Oregon? Sometimes the
I
way,
knew that was...
Sometimes the way I'm wrong about shit scares me. Because it's not like I'm wrong in a way that shows I don't know shit. Like, that's different. Like, if you're wrong because you don't know shit, that's okay. But if you're wrong in a way that, like, makes people go, how the fuck did you get there? That worries me. Like, there's, if Eugene is not the capital of Oregon, why the fuck do I know it exists?
Because it's a weird name for a city.
Maybe.
Kind of like how I'll never forget, what is it? Palestine, Indiana or whatever?
Ohio. You already forgot.
Ohio. Yeah.
So don't say you'll never forget. You just forgot where it was.
Again, I keep pointing out the fucking, whatever. Fuck it.
Labglass says Eugene is where the Oregon Ducks play. That, you know what? Okay. That could work. That might make sense. I'm a college football guy.
Nailed it. God, I'm good. Who needs to wash their hands when you got timing like that?
Massachusetts. Come on.
All right, this is just bullying from Pretty Antisocial. I don't stand for that.
Are we good now?
All right, so Aaron told people if he hit the Tuesday night goal on Monday night and they kept 24 hours ahead. Again, I love it. He does this every month. Guys, what if we stay 24 hours ahead? What if we just stay 24 hours ahead? We never have to ask for the goal again. He said he would do 30 minutes of members only show. I mean, the guy's so generous. I haven't seen this yet, but I guess this is 30 minutes of his members only content. Let's see.
Are we good now? Good. All right. I'm going to turn this members only over on the YouTube end of things. We'll hang around.
Are you saying Bri Pride Month? Bri Pride Month.
Appreciate you guys being here. Let me just let me switch this over. Like I said, we'll go members only for another half hour until 9 o'clock tonight.
Okay.
I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. And there it is. All right. So we're members only. Thank you, Grand Poobah, with that $2. Yes, I think.
Wait, what did that say? I saw my name.
And there it is. All right. So we're members only. Thank you, Grand Poobah, with that.
An indoor pig? You mean like Patrick Melton? Fuck! Sorry about that.
$2. Yes, I think that's probably a good analogy.
Why he's really biting his tongue. He's really behaving himself. I've never seen him not take bait like that.
Appreciate that. Well, thank you guys very much for all the contributions tonight. You're already into Wednesday morning. So being into Wednesday. So that means we have Tuesday morning, Tuesday evening.
So hold on. The members only content is him counting his money? This is fucking insane. All right, guys, let's go over the week's goals again. Today's Monday. We have Tuesday morning, Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, Wednesday night. Then we do Thursday. Yes!
Wednesday morning, Wednesday evening to knock out 2 pesky goals. I think that's pretty goddamn doable.
It's like he got $800, which he said would get them through Tuesday. And on Monday night, he's already sweating this week. It's like, fuck, man. Fuck. I'd kill myself and get a job at Tire Kingdom. This is no way to live your life. fucking fantasizing and fretting over Thursday's 300? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I can't imagine me coming on and being like, guys, I've got a life problem. Whatever it is. My car broke down. I need it repaired. My insurance is going to lapse this month. I need 300. I just need it. I need 300. It's fucking me up. I can't afford groceries. My dog needs to eat. There's an operation that I need to have on my toe. Whatever it is, I need 300. I really, really need it. Like, if you do a good show, someone would just throw you the 300. They'd be like, hey, man, I'm sorry you're going through it right now. Here's 300. I hope that's, I make money. I'm sorry you're not making money. I'm sorry you're in a tight spot. Here's 300. And then, I hope this helps you focus and put out some good entertainment for us, man. We really appreciate you. Thank you. This dude, it's every goddamn day, every goddamn week of every goddamn month. It never ends. This is psycho. This is hell. Like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, let's go over it. Let's recap. What do we need for the week? What do we got? We got tonight. We got this morning. We got tomorrow. This is your fucking life.
Have Tuesday morning, Tuesday evening, Wednesday morning, Wednesday evening to knock out 2 pesky goals. I think that's pretty goddamn doable. Thanks, guys.
Hold on, you're playing the crowd going wild because you told us what goals you have?
West Coast Patriot Girl says, keep the pig, ban the Jew. Oh, jeez. I did not say that was what we should do. I did not say that is what we should be doing. God damn.
We can't read the chat, so you have to say it. This is the members content.
All right, let's go into this. Let me clear out my chat here. Here we go.
What does that even mean? Guys, let's clear out the chat. No one chat. We're clearing it out. Shh. Shut up, pretty antisocial. We're clearing the chat. James Balmer, shut the fuck up. We're trying to clear the chat. Ricky Bev, I swear to fucking God. No one type. We're clearing the chat. Let me clear my chat. My chat needs to be cleared. Don't type clear. That clutters it. Ironically. Don't clear. I'm clearing my chat. What does let me clear my chat mean? What is this? What is this man doing? Let me clear my chat. Are you shitting right now?
Boom. All right. For the members only stuff, we're just going to go chat like we always do.
Great.
My Lost Interest says this no goal thing is very confusing. I like it. It's so nice. Dude,
I wish I could. Again, every fucking face of his just looks like he's worried about something we don't know about. Oh, dude, I wish I could. Oh, fuck, man.
Gotta figure out how to make money on this. I really want to.
Mark Davis, you missed the best article. Cape Coral, worst housing market in the U.S. since Carl and Stuttering John moved there. I believe it.
But especially for like a holiday week. I mean, everyone was just so cool at the end of last week. Everyone was just so nice and supportive and generous and all that. And then we got ahead. And now it's a holiday.
Oh, he's doing that thing where he hangs his arm over his knee. Hey, just talking to the kids. I get it.
It's a short week. And being this far ahead, it's just...
Why is it a short week? He doesn't do shows on holidays like he has a boss. Like they're closed on Friday. We'll be doing a show on Friday. Fireworks don't start till 9. You don't need to... This guy's fucking taking off Friday morning because some pyrotechnics are going off 15 hours later. What the fuck is happening? Edinburgh Mikey has an employer show me his resume. 18 years of... Exactly. Spectre, thank you very much for the super sticker.
It's really nice. I like it. My Lost Interest wants to know, is pig porn okay? No, of course not. Of course not. Chad Buzamok over on Rumble says, are we doing it members only now? Well, here's the thing. With Rumble, the audience decided, they said, look, man, because here are my choices for members only on Rumble.
Both him and Chad let the audience decide everything. Should I do a show today? What should I do a show about today? Would you guys like me to go on another show today? Who do you think's the biggest loser that I make fun of today? What do you guys want me to do? Should I do it? I'll be deleting this poll later. Should I delete polls later? What should I do? Well, the audience said...
Just keep it open.
You guys are fucking retarded. Imagine me listening to what you want me to do.
And when I keep it open...
Imagine asking the internet a question. Fuck! I'm confused because some of you want me to do a show and some of you don't want me to do a show. Before I put the poll up, I was confused about what to do. But now that I put the poll up, I'm even more confused. Because all of you didn't give me a clear answer. And now I have to make up my own dumb head. Oh.
Anybody can, chat, watch, whatever. The only thing I can do to Rumble to restrict it is I can make it premium only. And I don't think that's fair because there's a lot of people who gifted memberships or have memberships or bought memberships, and it doesn't fall under the but they're not Rumble.
Hold on, so the members only show on YouTube is available for free on Rumble?
Premium members, so they kind of get fucked over.
Shut up, Moody. That's a different thing. That's a different thing. If one person paid for me to go to Minnesota, I would have gone to Minnesota. That's a fact, Jack. Don't be jealous that you didn't get to go. Moody is so in his head that he wasn't able to go to Minnesota. That's a fact. This dude's been spurging out in all of our DMs and private message groups. He's just like, fuck, I'm missing it. Just admit you wanted to be there. Just admit you're hurt and you're upset that you wanted to be there. And I'm sorry, man. I would have got you a donut as big as your head. I would have got you that. But you're fucking hurt, dog. You're fucking broken about it. And I'm sorry you couldn't get time off work. Or shift time to make it work. Or however, whatever the problem is, man. And look, you can just keep typing in your logical fallacy information in the chat. No one knows what you're talking about, nerd. No one knows what you're talking about. No one gives a fuck, dude. We put up with you because every once in a while you make a graph where Aaron slurps up cum, or you make a good joke here and there, but nobody's on board with your psychoanalyzing babble, okay? We know you're hurt. We know you wish you were there. And I'm sorry. Again, I would have got you a fridge magnet. I would have got you some. I didn't know. I don't like that.
Let's continue. Again, members only. We let you guys run the show. Root says, are you a member? You are today, buddy. Leah says, that's because your audience actually likes you. I know, it's weird, right? It's weird when they actually like me. It's weird to find out. POTUS Felonius says, we like you spurging better. I don't know. It seems like they don't. They're keeping us 24 hours ahead.
I think we might do it this time. I think we're over the hill of this steel toe thing. I think this could be the end of goals. I can't. He has like a fucking 5-year-old's brain. Dude, like the audience is keeping us 24 hours ahead, man. This could be like, what the fuck? Aaron, it won't be. It won't be. Did you forget the reason you're ahead is because you got $800 a week ago? You fucking loser. You fucking retard. Dude, I don't know, man. They're keeping us ahead of the goal, man. This might be the bit.
Job says your YouTube stream is still
He did not miss by 290 today. Get the fuck out of here. I don't believe that.
Open. I know.
If he missed by 290 today, I'll fall out of my chair. Not because it's broken this time.
It to members only. It's fine. It's good. Balls Deep says keeping Rumble open is fair. Yeah, because I mean the people who are still on it,
hold on. The 30 minutes of members content is him talking about the members content. There's no way. There's no fucking way. First of all, everyone's saying he did miss by 290 today. No. Because this is Monday night, and he's saying we're 24 hours ahead, which means he already got Tuesday morning. And we've scrolled through Reddit. There's no clips of him missing by 290. That would have been a headline. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll have to navigate Rumble, which I think is reward enough.
Now, Pretty Annie. So some people are saying you made 50. Pretty Annie Social is saying you made 85. You're all nuts. So you're all wrong. Is that the face you should make when the crowd's going wild? Should you be rubbing your temples and frowning while the crowd goes wild? I'm wrecked over this guy. He is so fucked. He is so fucked. Come on, man. Come on. He's not going to be able to keep this together. He's not going to be able to keep this together if this is what he's got now. He always says he does a pro show. He always says they do the best stuff. He's just scrolling through the chat, rambling.
Twisted question mark says, are you barefoot? I am, man, and I'm tired as fuck today, too. I went to the gym. I also mowed the lawn. It's hot out in Minnesota right now.
It's hot out. I cleared the chat. We got some goals to do.
Gotta say, I'm trying to get comfy. I got my sweatpants on. I got my Jim Cornette t-shirt on, and I'm barefoot. My favorite feeling in the world when you get home and you know you're not going back out again is when you can take off your socks and your bare feet are in the carpet. That's a great feeling.
Get the fuck
that's my favorite.
out of
That's
here.
how I know that the day has come to an
I
end.
can't. This can't be real. Do you guys know the best feeling in the world?
Roots Calhoun says, I'm a light racist.
When you take your socks off and let your toes wiggle through the carpet. This is better than I ever fucking thought it could be. This is all he's got. This is what's left of this guy. We have wrecked his life. It shouldn't be this funny. This is the saddest motherfucker on the planet. He's revving up for his big anniversary show. He's going broke doing it. This is so fucking funny. You know, at the end of the day, we can't take your socks off. You know, that's when you know the day's over. We can't take your socks off.
Well, this should be a good start. My Jew buddy is full on hateful. I love him, but sometimes his shit even makes me uncomfortable. Sam Show makes me feel that way. You know? Sam Show sometimes gets into his shit, and I'm like, oh, God, now you know what? Now I even feel weird. And I'm like, are people judging me because Sam Show's a fan of my program? Like, when Sam Show talks his
program? When is the radio meeting? When's the board getting together? Remember? Remember when you talked to everybody at the station and they were all on board, but they just were waiting on the board to convene? Yeah, if the board approves it, I'm back, baby. Diablo sandwich, a donut as big as your head is bigger than Moody. Yes. Yes. He's very upset about the size of a donut versus the size of himself. It's projection.
Way. Is this making other people go, oh, this is what this guy likes? This is what this guy endorses? And fuck him. But I like Sam Show, so I can't disavow him.
This dude is wrecked. He's so done.
All the Michael Jackson shit, you can tell is about what I can do. No, Papa Shop says.
Oh, he makes an April cocaine joke. This will be rough. If he's already back to this.
Is that why the wife left? Not a big hitter? She was a big hitter. That's why. That's what ended up.
No one calls it a hit of cocaine. You fucking nerd.
NoPen 15 says, have you tried chapstick on the club? I don't know what that means. I will say this. I got the guy I golfed with on Saturday when I golfed 18.
The guy I golfed with. He bragged about going out in a foursome, and now it's the guy I golfed with. This guy's alone. These aren't friends. He gets stuck in groups to round them out. This guy's a fucking loser through and through, all day long, every day. Holy shit. He's the cart at the grocery store with the fucked up wheel. That's who he is. I guess I'll play with this one if it's the only one you have.
He switched my grip up a little bit because I have a left.
The guy I played with. Fuck.
A draw. With foreskin, the orgasm feels more concentrated in the head.
By the way, this is fucking funny. Watch this.
It's danger when he's bringing out the lights.
So thorough, Joe Burrow. This is amazing. If you haven't seen this is unreal. Johnny is 40 years old, 40-something years old. We make fun of Ashley Cummings and Kiki because they can't read clocks. Watch this.
Saber.
I'm sad about Pride Month ending.
That's weird.
Yeah, I've changed my mind.
I'm unaffected by it ending.
I'm bummed. I wish that June was 31 days long. I think the fact that Pride Month is June, I think is a government conspiracy to hold, I'm not going to say hold gay people down because some of them might, it's aces, but to oppress the gay. And if they really gave a shit about gay people, they would give them July.
Why?
Okay. We all get it, right? This is the oldest joke in the book about February being Black History Month, but the shortest month. So Aaron's saying June being Pride Month is a conspiracy. They should have gave him a longer month. We're all on board. Johnny goes, what? Why?
Because it's 31 days.
Is that always 31?
This 40-year-old man Again, everyone wants to brag about, I'm a father. You don't even have kids. Having kids doesn't make you smart or interesting or a good person. This guy's in his 40s and doesn't know that months have fixed numbers of days. Bruh, you can't make this up. The shit we find out about these people, how dumb they are, you couldn't make this up. And they just keep outing themselves as fucking tards. This is unreal.
Why?
Because it's 31 days.
Is that always 31?
I'm working with a jackanape.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm retarded.
The months are always the months.
No. Some of them, yeah.
February, because of leap years, there's one.
Oh, well then what does it matter?
What are you, fucking 6?
Pretty much, yeah.
You didn't know that all the months kept their days except for February? There's a fucking song they teach you in school. With all the days have 30 days with the 31 in February.
That sounds horrible.
They do a fucking song about it. Do you know your ABCs? What comes after L?
M.
Incorrect. It's M and OP.
This is the show now. It's unfucking believable.
That's all I'm saying. $80. You know, that I'm just saying. Oh, they did it, y'all. $80 away, guys. Go ahead and throw in a couple of bucks. I don't mind saying. Mildly, I won't say all the way disappointed in the evening show crowd because, $70, $80 on a free night, not bad. But you guys are like the badasses.
You're the badasses. Now, Moody sent me this clip. He said I would love it.
Okay, let's, and then I got.
Wait, no, that's not it. I just cut and pasted. Why didn't it work? Fucking Moody. He's so jealous. So mad about not coming. Now we got to watch this.
Zen Man at set. This is the shitty part about Mondays. I look like a goddamn phoebe trying to keep up with this shit. I apologize.
You and Roots are still having that showdown at the anniversary show, right?
Yeah.
No, we already watched this. I thought there was a clip about the golf tournament because that would have been a nice segue. So Moody sent a message that said Aaron has changed the winning prizes for the golf tournament. I guess this is official now. First place, $500. Second place, $400. Third place, $300. Fourth place, $200. And fifth place, $100. Okay? So pretty progressive prize system. If you add all that up, it's what? $900, $1,200, $1,400, $1,500. Also a prize for the winning foursome. Unless the winning prize for the foursome is $500, then thousands in prizes is false advertising. So it's great that he's admitted, it's great that he's announced what these prizes are. And that gets us into our next reveal for the Minnesota Files. I went to Wapicada Golf Club. I went to Wapicada Golf Club with Schizo Sean and some other fans, and we got to the bottom of it. And I don't want to ruin it, but the gist of it is this. I got to put these in order. 9-4, 9-5. 9.7 and 9.6. Okay. I have 4 videos. I did fuck up. I am going to admit this. I did fuck up. I stopped recording mid-conversation with these gentlemen inside the golf club. Now, the beauty of it was this was the day that Aaron had court. It was raining. I knew it'd be a great time to go to the golf club because they wouldn't be doing anything. The whole course would be closed. Really, really rainy. Paul Shea suggested, he's like, it'll be great because they won't be doing anything. And I was like, great point. We'll head out to the golf club. So we went to Wapicada, and they were closed. We walk in, and I start talking to them. I said, I want to find out some information on the golf tournament. They were like, I don't know anything about a golf tournament. They said, people keep calling here and asking about this golf tournament. We're not running a golf tournament. And then so I started asking about, I'm like, you don't know Aaron Imholte? You don't know Steel Toe Morning Show? He's selling sponsored holes. They're like, we're not doing a tournament. We don't know anything about a tournament. And I said, do you mind saying that on camera? Do you mind if we record this? And he said, absolutely not. I don't want to be on camera. So I immediately took out my phone and started recording video. And I guess because I was trying to be covert with it, I must have accidentally stopped it recording a couple minutes into it. But we get the important part. We do hear them announcing that they don't know nothing about no tournament and they don't know who the guy is. And he just bought tee times, which is exactly what Moody said before. We think he just bought some tee times at the old Wapicada. This is us walking in, I believe.
Gonna roll camera. Let's go.
Now this is the building.
Questions.
It's almost like a trailer. It's a very old, kind of dilapidated building. Inside's even sadder than outside. So not much there. That's fine. The next video, this picks up when I said, do you mind if I record this? And he said no. But it's a one-party consent state. So I just rolled video anyway. You're not going to see them because I wasn't aiming the camera up at them, but you will hear the important conversation. This is after he's already confirmed to me he doesn't know Aaron. They're not running a tournament. They don't know anything about hole sponsorships. They don't know anything about prizes. And then I start getting it. Even more fun, I like to tell them about Aaron. You know, it's always fun to go there and get details on what's real. But I love informing people who don't know about Aaron. So here we go. This is the golf club. All the pros are sitting around. They got nothing to do. This is where we pick up.
It's not. It's he might be thinking I paid for it already. Oh, well then you're in it. Well, then I guess yeah. But it's not through us. We just have the course. We don't. I mean, I don't know anything about it. He just made tee times.
I don't know anything about it. He just made tee times. You heard it right there. There's no tournament. I don't know anything about it. He just made tee times.
Yeah, and then
he's claiming thousands in prizes for 10 tee time.
He's paying us for the green fees. That's it.
So he's paying. They said he's agreed to pay for 50 green fees. The green fee is $50. That's $2,500. Aaron has agreed to pay them to block off tee times. Aaron is going to lose his ass on this weekend. He's already bitching about the show losing money because of Gino and Kiki, and he ran his mouth and now is flying out Roots Calhoun and all this shit. He's guaranteed the course $2,500. He's just posted the new prize schedule is 1,500 prizes, not thousands. And you just heard the guy. We don't know anything about him. He just bought tee time.
It's not. It's he might be thinking I paid for it already. Oh, well then you're in it. Well, then I guess yeah. But it's not through us. We just have the course.
This is a fan standing next to me who's coming back out to do the golf tournament and film and catalog it, which will be great.
We don't. I mean, I don't know anything about it. He just made tee times. Yeah, and then
he's claiming thousands in prizes For 10 tee time?
He's paying us for the green fees. That's it. You know what I mean? I have no idea what other than that. Yeah,
he does these things where he rips people off. So we're just trying to like.
Why are you playing it then?
To like document it and see what happens.
He has more people who hate him than like him.
Oh,
so
I'm
like,
assuming it's going to be a dumpster fire, so I'm here to just document it.
Oh,
Basically.
I have no idea. Yeah, he just called me tee times and then.
He just called and made tee times. We
have it under Imholte, and then somebody said tournament. I'm like, well, we don't have a tournament here. We just.
Okay, so they're all under Imhol, and so people keep calling about a tournament, and we keep saying we don't have a tournament here. Now, remember when Aaron told the story, him and the pro were laughing like about the tournament and like getting all the haters. No. They don't know about a tournament. They don't know about no tournament.
So he's just lying to people.
I don't know.
Okay, that's all I wanted to. I wanted to just find out like what was going on. All right.
I have no idea.
So you're not involved with the prizes or the.
We're just a golf course.
We're just a golf course.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
No idea.
Fucking
I don't even know
hell.
what day it is. Is it this month or is it next month?
I have no idea. Is it this month? Is it next month? They don't even know when it is. Why? Because he just booked. He just booked tee times. They don't even know what the fuck it is.
It's the 26th, I think.
It's the 27th
July.
of July.
Well, he just got arrested again today. So
We were just at his hearing.
They said, "What does he do?" I told him he got arrested again today. They go, "What does he do?"
He does a morning show, but he got fired from Real Radio for going after this woman on radio. He attacks women, and his ex-wife put a harassment restraining order on him, and then he violated that by wishing her death and fantasizing about raping her corpse or something online, and then he violated the restraining order and still harassed her. And then he got a suspended jail sentence, and then while he was on that, he committed revenge porn against this other woman he was sleeping with and sending her photos out. And then he had a sentencing hearing today in court, and he violated that. He was
Do you think nobody's going to show up for these things? Or what?
No, I think he'll get, if he has...
They said, "Do you think he'll get nobody to show up for these things or what?" Do you think he's not going to have anybody show up for these things or what?
10 tee times.
Yeah,
I'm sure he can get 10
I said I'm sure he'll get 10 people out.
people.
Yeah,
he was saying he had 70 people playing or something. And it was,
if he had 10 tee times, he would have, the most he could have is 50.
Right.
Oh, yeah, there won't be that many, I don't think.
Yeah, there won't be near that many.
So what radio station is he with?
He hasn't been on radio in 6 years. He just calls himself.
They said, "So what radio station is he on?" They don't know him at all. They don't know who this guy is at all. They don't know who Aaron Imholte is. They didn't know he did radio. They don't know anything about prizes. They don't know anything about a tournament. What radio station is he on? They just asked.
Radio show. He's a small-time YouTuber who just like...
No, we're just like anybody else calling make tee times.
Yeah, you guys are an innocent small business. I get it. I get it.
Because our pro shop people who, they just run there like, yeah, somebody's calling about some tournament. I'm like, yeah, it's not us. I mean, if somebody calls and makes a tee time, we're going to give them a tee time. I don't know who they are.
All right, I got you.
I have no idea.
I appreciate the information. Thank you.
Yeah. So you'll see me again in about...
Oh, okay. So we got most of it on there. But it did get cut off. We talked to him a little bit more, I believe. And that's that, baby. That's that. So, like, he's completely full of shit. He's so full of shit. They don't know anything about a tournament. They don't know anything about prizes. They just booked tee times for a guy. They don't know anything about a radio show. That's a fact. So we just got out of Wapicada Golf Club. Beautiful Wapicada Golf Club, where Aaron Imholte has lied again about a tournament. It doesn't exist. He just booked 10 tee times. You heard it yourself. I was recording the whole thing.
Another lie from the toe.
Another lie from the toe. And then I just got some beautiful B-roll of the course. This is the only building there, by the way. This is the Wapicada Golf Club. And inside it looked like an Applebee's. It's been out of business for 12 years. It's gross. It's bad. That's it. This is Aaron's course. This is Aaron's course. And you heard it. You heard him himself. They have no idea who the fuck Aaron is or what he's doing. They don't know when it is. A guy just booked some tee times.
I'm not brainwashed. I can think for myself.
That's an insane thing, though, just dropping the you're a pedophile. I don't leave my.
I always like to put the air conditioners out front. I always say that. Let the air conditioners greet the guests.
Wapicada.
There it is. There it is. And ladies and gentlemen, I have so much more from the Minnesota Files to share with you the rest of this week. You're not going to want to miss one show. We have so much coming at you. Anonymous, take Moody with you in October. I hate to see the Kiwi boy cry. Yeah, I can't. I lost money on the trip. You know, it cost me more than I thought it was going to cost. So I can't be affording to bring Moody. And by the way, if Moody comes from New Zealand, he's sick in the head.
After everything I've done for Patrick, I can't believe he'd go to Minnesota without me. Now I'll never see Stoney's.
If it's only going to cost me Bob Levy money, I'll fly you out to Minnesota and give you a personal tour of my studio and show you the Steel Toe Hall of Fame.
What's the catch?
Midget bowling.
We could actually send Moody in with like some of those Ray-Bans. We could actually send Moody, because Moody wasn't kicked out of there. We could send Moody in. He could say, I heard you guys do midget bowling. I'd love to apply. I'm very throwable. When's the next midget bowling event? APAR, at the 3-hour 57 mark, Toe states he only made $50. All right, we'll go to 3 hours 57. I'd love to see that.
It had been a ruthless day, hustling from one indifferent lobby to another, begging for sponsorship scraps to keep the tournament alive. But now, collapsing onto my couch, I peel away my lucky Viking. Socks. To finally let my aching toes sink into that sweet, earthy, brown dog shit mashed lovingly into the carpet fibers. The squish is strangely comforting. Turns out my sanity was locked into that early 90s shag pile all along. The toe, tempered and shit, if you want, as I did, so it be.
If you want, as I did, so it be. John O'Reilly, I would pay to watch you tell this story. Well, people did. You know, you sent me there. I did my best. I went everywhere I could go. I tried to get the best content I could get. I really tried to make them out. I was only there 36 hours-ish. So I really, really tried to like go everywhere and get the dirt. And you hear it there for yourself, man. Like this guy just lies to people. They're not going to let him put signs out for sponsor holes and stuff. That's ridiculous.
Pull off because the boss was fucking the midday chick. So I was like, how about
today?
The fucking midday gal doesn't touch my fucking board. In fact, this should only be the Steel Toe studio. Nobody else should be allowed to use.
He thought he should have his own studio that nobody else should be able to use at his radio station.
The studio. There's countless other studios in this building. Do you have a fucking 35 share? I don't think so.
Whoa!
Stay out of my fucking studio. Leave my levels where I need them. Don't touch a goddamn thing.
All right, we're at 3 hours 57. Here we go.
I don't think that that's too much to ask.
Apparently was.
Apparently, I was being an asshole.
I mean, two things can be true at the same time.
It's a good point. That's a good point. But I wasn't an asshole for that reason. That was a completely reasonable thing to suggest. All right, we made our 50 fucking bucks for today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. You yuck shit.
Why don't you cry about all that support again?
That's actually an Asian man that I'm texting. I'm not saying that to you guys. Peter Ducey asked a very
$50. Wow. When can we arrange a sentencing meetup? I've got e-credits. It'll probably be, everyone's like, dude, it's a Zoom court. It'll probably be rescheduled for live, but we don't plan stuff like that until it gets closer. You kind of got to do it the week of because Aaron's so squirrely and pulls so many last minute charges. You gotta be careful booking flights and stuff. John's Mommy Milkers, karma showing its true face finally. I mean, this is stuff we would have never gotten if someone didn't go put feet on the ground and ask real questions and get to the bottom of it. It's gonna expose him all the way. The Coach Scott stuff is gonna be so fucked, and you've already seen some of it. This hard-hitting journalism keeps me feeling good. Thanks, John's ear mites. Thank you all so much for watching today. Make sure to hit the like button tomorrow. More Minnesota Files. I can promise you that. You're not going to want to miss it. Keep subscribing, keep liking, and keep hanging out at the channel because nobody does it like the Onionverse.
I don't like the look of it.
Say what?
I don't like the look of it.